Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3. Happy New Year, and as requested by the bunnies, I guess we're doing a hat dance to start things off. So back to the genie bottle. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Awesome. Well, if you're joining us right now, we are currently just picking up right where we left off, and that actually means that the world looks like this. That's right, there aren't really many high elves left. The only high elves left are way down here, and as far as the oracles of Tzeentch, they currently have some ludicrous volume of landmass. We've got lots of dark elves all conglomerating in the left, and they seem to be doing wicked things as they try to come around and gank all of the civilizations that we want to overcome. Currently, we are once again at war with Reichland. I don't know what they're all up about, but it seems like they declared war on us. And we are currently at war with Tzeentch. So between those two and the Wood Elves, we've got a lot to deal with. Now, if we take a look at our armies, we currently have some heading down to the south. We ended the stream last time with Clan Skryre and Deathmaster Snitch holding off the incumbent, I guess, rebels out this way. And then we had to kind of bring together an impromptu army. So we kind of threw a bunch of stuff into one army, and it had a random, I guess, a random leader there. But I figure we're going to be using this army a little bit more, so why not name it after a bunny? So I went to the wheel, which is here, and there's only one person on it. So let's roll for the general. Oh, look at that. Wow, awesome. So it's going to be Mac WRX Boomtail. And we have a brand new general. So high five and welcome officially to Mac. That is awesome. Yes. Applause. Applause. Thank you very much. Excellent. On the left side, I realized that if we're going to be using him a little bit more, we probably want to have some heroes. So I'm setting him up at least temporarily, very much like Clan Skryre, because it seems like it's very effective. So we've got 2 Plague Priests, 1 Engineer, and on the next turn they'll be able to move and join up with Mac. We've got some Wood Elf incursions out in the southeast, right along with the Oracles of Tzeentch, and rebel factions and also rando factions like this. They're all there to the southeast. So we're mobilizing. In this case, we now have 3 armies heading to the southeast to deal with these guys. We've currently accepted an outpost mission to take out Sircho, who's like the leader, it seems, going around smacking people. Well, they're the leader right now because we killed the other person who was trying to take our capital. So there's that. Then we've got quite a mass absorbed in the fight for Athel Loren right here with all of the Wood Elves and Orion and everybody all like this. And in the meantime, I can kind of see the Dark Elves. They're kind of mingling, but not actually doing any fighting. It almost seems like they just want to take places. Like, what is this? How did this happen? Like, out of nowhere, the Oracles of Tzeentch took the Crag Halls of Findle. So there's a lot to do right now. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for pointing that out, Anakitas. So Anakitas mentioned that on Epic Game Store right now, Total War 3 Kingdoms is free. So definitely grab that. I've never played it, but I hear it's one of the best Total Wars out there. So that sounds really great. That's super cool. Okay, so let's take a look at who's doing what. Right now, I think we move with everyone in the southeast, so it's just up to Lord Squeakumber, Ikit Claw. Thrake's out here. He just assassinated the Queen of Isha again. She appeared out here. I don't know where she came from, but she went back down to the world route, if you know what I mean. She went right back down to the world route, and she's no longer here. That is fantastic. We definitely need to stop the armies coming up to Who's Kojo Bear. He took Waterfall Palace. Looks like he's able to move, but he is severely injured right now. I would like it if he could stay still. However, maybe he can take a capital. Maybe he can take the Crag Halls of Findle from the enemy. We've got Savax up here. He would have to tunnel down in order to assist, but I think... I can't tell if he can help us out here now that I'm looking at it. So is there anyone else who might be able to help out here? If you were to tunnel down here... and then we get Who's Kojo Bear to attack, can he take the Crag Halls of Findle, is the question. He can. Excellent. And unfortunately, yeah, nope, look at that. Looks like Savax was able to assist. That's fantastic. So we have 2 Banners of Eternal Flame. Let's get that applied. That basically makes it so that we will have flaming attacks. We're going to put those on our Packmasters as Lady Lynn Wolfie. and of course Seatem out here, and then we're going to give extra weapon strength to Who's Kojo Bear himself on his trusty steed Fluffy, and then we're going to auto-resolve this, smack those Tzinch out of there. We don't want you in our forest, and we're going to go ahead and just take the place. Just take the place, because we need to... I am noticing something, that when we're out here, there's actually a lot of attrition in Athel Loren. So a lot of our armies that are not in settlements, they're going to be taking damage. So if you take a look at Savax, the only reason why he's not taking damage right now is because he's in the tunneling stance. And if we read the second line there, it says immune to most attrition. That's probably the only reason why he's not actually taking damage actively. Now, we do need to head off and protect Waterfall Palace. So I guess we'll get Lord Squeakumber. Can we make it to Waterfall Palace? Not quite. Not quite, but we can move Ikit out here. Oh my god. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted subs, times 10. If we could show some love in chat for Anonymous, that would be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies, and Happy New Year. Yeah? High five. Thank you very, very much. That is really, really kind of you. Thank you for the support, bunnies. Well, on that lovely, lovely note, we have 2 more armies to move. So let's see if we can't get Ikit and Lord Squeakumber into an ambush stance where they can protect each other. I guess we will just go into a tunneling stance specifically to get Lord Squeakumber forward and around Waterfall Palace, where he can utilize the garrison. And then we'll get Ikit Claw in an ambush stance. Actually, he's got to move forward a little bit more. Then he can go into an ambush stance. He's too close to the enemy. And we're going to bunch in right here. Actually, I don't know if he can... I don't think he's going to help out there, actually, now that I'm looking at it. So he might need to just get as close as he can, and he's actually going to take some of the attrition, which is a bit of a bummer. So, I mean, he'll be there. He's going to take some attrition, but hopefully it's going to be all right, yeah? Holy moly. And thank you again. High five. So if we take a look at all of the points that we need to apply, most of it is from the assault. That's Savax and Who's Kojo Bear. So Savax gets a point. He's in the Doom Wheel this time, which is kind of awesome. So I guess let's make him a little more tanky. Well, actually, evasion gives us speed. So let's put in 1 more point here. And then on the next point, he's going to be able to get evasion, which is going to be awesome. For Who's Kojo Bear, we're going to keep buffing up his... Do we want the durability? Do we want the shock value? Let's go for the shock value. We're going Ruin and Decay. So that's more weapon strength added to the mix as he slams into our enemies. And then Seatem, honestly, Seatem is dead in the blue line right now because he has nothing else to buff up top, which is kind of awesome. So super, super great for him. And those are all the points. And if we take a look at the Undercities right now, I don't think there's much to do, because I actually took a moment and I went through all the Undercities, and if there's any place that we're probably going to invade, I tried to clear the way so that we can actually start to build some in... I don't know what I would call them. I guess they're going to be invasion buildings, right? And this is what I'm talking about. It's these things right here. So I think... Aquitaine. Here we go. These things. The lairs, the warrens, things like this, where we get casualty replenishment rate and campaign movement range, etc., all within a region with that building. So I see backstabbing happening in the future. So we might as well build some of the infrastructure, the rat highways, so to speak, to allow us to move and fight a little more effectively so we can deal with these shenanigans as quickly as possible. We actually took the Crag Halls of Findle, so let's focus on growth. And I think that is it for the turn, so cross your fingers. As an aside, I did spend fuel canisters in order to make another Doom Rocket, because we're burning through those things super, super quickly, and we need to have some more so that we can actually use them, because otherwise we're going to run out. Hey, Savax, high five, Happy New Year. Quick Head Taker, what do you want to talk about? You want us to join a war. Join a war with someone super far away? Is that right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know what? I got your back. We will fight these guys. We will fight these guys out in this place that I've never been to, beyond the fog of war. Yeah, that sounds awesome. We'll gladly go out there. I should probably take a look and see how our diplomacy is doing, because I'd imagine that's probably going to give us a little bit of a heads up as to who's going to do what and when, right? Clan Skryre, Iskura, Ikirin. So this is actually inside of Athel Loren, and they're coming on in and attacking Savax and Who's Kojo Bear and the garrison out at Crag Halls of Findle. And we're probably gonna have to fight this one. Let's go ahead and quick save, yeah? Hey, Lady Lynn, good to see ya. High five and Happy New Year. Speaking of which, you currently have your mount now, so you can travel with the pack as a pack master. So I'm super excited about that. This is actually the first time we get to see it, right? So Banner Vermin is scurrying. That's fast deceleration and acceleration. Let's give that to our boy specifically so we can go around and cast. We've got more armor-piercing weapon damage. I suppose that would be kind of nice on our Doom Wheels, because if we can just smack into people and just absolutely take advantage of our initial charge with the Doom Wheel, that's probably going to serve us well. And then as far as the Scarecrow banner, that has to do with only flying units above, so I suppose they're probably going to want to gank our special, I guess, Doom Flayer out here, the Dwarf Thing Menace. So we're going to put that on there, and then we have to fight this one. But I'm curious if it's a settlement battle. No, it is not, and it's 2 1/3 or 1/4 armies. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, cross your fingers. So this is, we are not suited for this kind of engagement, so this is going to be kind of interesting. Right now, the main, I want to say the main Wood Elf armies are attacking us right here, and a bit of a, we've got very specialized armies out here, let's say. This is team not subtle, right? So they don't have any anti-air, they're just, some of them are really, really damaged right now, and we've just pushed the limit in order to take stuff from Tzinch. But we do have some very, very good troops here, and we've got new capabilities, so pretty excited. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. Right out here, we've got the garrison in reinforcement, and we have Who's Kojo Bear. That's not a bad place to be. They don't have anywhere to run, and if we get all of the mutants in at this place, that's not bad. So maybe the plan is we get all of the biker mice from Mars, we charge, we pin these guys down, and then they're going to reinforce right on top of them, and we just continue the dog pile. So it's a big momentum thing. The thing is, we need to make sure that Who's Kojo Bear's the one arriving, and he will arrive almost 30 seconds before. So I'm actually going to move. Oh wow, they've got their reinforcements. When is that? Everyone's arriving on top of each other. Oh yeah, that's no problem. That's no problem. I am going to get these reinforcements though and put them right here. This is the garrison in 4 minutes. And this is going to allow us to appear a little bit at the right place at the right time. 136 versus 143. That seems fine. Let's go ahead and channel some magic. Hopefully we'll get some more, but we did not. We gambled and we lost a little bit, so our reserve is less. Let's start our deployment. We just want to make sure everyone is off guard mode. We'll have Goblin Crew Green Stabs on, I guess I'll have him on 4. We'll have Savax on 1. We'll have all of the Doom Flayers. Actually, you know what? We're kind of charging with the Doom Wheels first, because Savax is currently in a Doom Wheel, so we'll put him on 2. And then all of the fast movers on 3. How about that? Nice thing is, we don't need to wait for our Assassin to deploy. He has Vanguard deployment, so he can already be way up here, ready to jump out of the shadows if we need him. And in fact, so many of us can forward deploy with the Doom Flayers, so we can actually be like right here. And then all of the Doom Wheels and stuff can be right behind. Unfortunately, we do not have Vanguard deployment, but that's fine. That's fine, yeah. Oh, heck yes. High five. Thank you so much, Crow. Thank you so much. Love when our lunch comes to us. That's right. Let's start. Okay, hang tight. So what are we fighting against? We've got more monstrous infantry. We've got a large treeman. Oh boy. So when we fought against Durthu last time, that was not great. He was super tough, and he kicked our butts quite handily. We did not even scratch him for the most part, and they got another one of these guys. It's not Durthu, but I'd imagine it's a lot of the same. We actually have some nasty flyers, flying missile cavalry, so we can't really do too much about that. We're just going to have to wreck all of the ground forces and hope that they need to charge us or something, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. And we definitely need to get rid of their Wizard Lord, because that's probably going to allow them to route where we aren't actually tackling the flyers. So let's just charge down the middle. I'm not too worried about all of this. There are some spears, which is anti-large. There's like 3 of them. And then everyone else is like swords or, I guess, range. And the range we can definitely handle. We're probably going to have a little trouble with the treekin, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. No time like the present. Let's get the Doom Wheel. Let's get our boy. Let's actually move up right below, right behind the crest. And then all the Doom Flayers are going to charge, move up a little bit. And then we're going to take our assassin. He's just going to bum it up a little bit there as well. All right, here we go. All right, so the Doom Flayers, they're pretty awesome. I almost think I should have deployed all the way up on them, yeah? She's a life caster, can offset your damage with healing if the AI knows how to use it. Oh, thank you, Angel, and good to see ya. Welcome. Might need a sniper army to move with a rat wheels for flyers in the future. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we need to insert just a few. Oh, they're coming right for us. They know we have nothing. we have nothing to take them. We can lock them in place, but that doesn't really help us. And we could brass orb in theory, I think, but I mean that's not really the best. So let's just grab all of this. We do have the Scarecrow banner, which does help lower their leadership, but you know what? We're just going to charge. This is Team No Subtlety. We're going to ram right through the War Dancers, and off we go. I'm actually going to pull back in case we are discovered. So, up and at 'em, guys. Oh, did I not target? Here, move, move, move. Oh, I see. We didn't have sight, so we lost sight of our target. Let's go, yeah. Hurl foul language at them. Thank you, Dimmy G. High five. Definitely going to need to. We'll choose a rando target. There we go. New target right there. All right, so we're coming over the crest. Here comes the biker gang from Mars. Oh, I wanted to point out, thank you to Savax for telling me about the better camera mod. Look at this. It's like watching a movie. So I did get it, and right now we're watching a widescreen movie. Isn't that awesome? Okay, let's turn that out because I actually need to see what we're doing. Here we go. Everyone converge right on the middle. Do it up, gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so looks like the dual sword infantry, not so good. We'll go right to the back. Just keep pushing, pushing, pushing. And then let's disrupt a lot of the archers on our flanks out here. We're choosing everybody. Yeah, slam right through them. We'll move to the next. There we go. It feels like watching Lord of the Ring. Yeah, it does, except we've got bikers. There it is. And then converge maybe right on the other archers. So we're just trying to cleave archers as much as we can. I mean, they're all over the place. They're shooting at us. This is why we have missile resistance and everything. And it looks like Who's Gojo Bear has arrived. Thank goodness. Who's Gojo Bear is here. And there are all of the brood horrors. That is awesome. So I didn't realize we'd get here so quickly. Well, you know what? There's an ancient treeman right here, so we might as well converge right on those guys. Oh my god. Well, I'm curious, who's tougher, the treeman or the ratmen? Oh my goodness. Can we... Yeah, that's some kind of fungus going on there. I don't know what that is, but we'll deal with that when the time is right here. Just keep, you got to keep moving though, because otherwise we're in trouble. We already have... Oh, I thought that was our unit that was fleeing. It's definitely not ours. It's definitely theirs. Here, let's go ahead and tie up more of their range out here. They're getting more dryads by the dozens. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Here, it's your main army. Have this. I hope... Oh, I should have led the army a little bit more, but maybe this is going to land. Yeah, there it is. That was not as powerful as it should have been. Here, we'll start swinging into them, but it definitely did not help them at all. Here, get our armies. Let's go ahead and get our assassin, and we're going to move into that melee mess and just keep moving, keep moving. And then it looks like there's guys behind us. Let's also give our very last rat pack, clan rats, out here. There they are. And attack. This is something. Okay, here we go. So let's actually get our pack masters. They're not designed for close range combat like this. And they're going to start pumping out all of the wolf rats. And on top of that, I actually gave Lady Lynn Wolfie the Helm of Discord, which is going to help us out here. That's a -20 for melee defense, melee attack in the vicinity. And guess what? There's a lot in this vicinity, so we want the advantage. Let's grab all of our guys, and we're going to clean house first. Actually, you know what? Plow into this mess. Plow into this mess. I realized, did we lose Savax? Did Savax leave? Or is this Savax? No, I don't see Savax. Oh boy. Did Savax flee? Whoops. I was not paying attention. Did we lose Savax? Oh no. Because I was going to start casting and I have no one to cast. Did we? Okay, this is not great. Yeah, he's not on the bar anymore. Well, we'll deal with that later. Everybody charge and hope for the best. Oh boy, what have we done? What have we done? Just plow right through the middle. Plow right through the middle. Come on, guys. And while we're at it, let's also get this army. And golly, I mean, our packmasters and the brood horrors probably need to be moving. So let's start going bouncing back and forth. Yeah, he went for a nap. I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Here. Try to plow through if you can. This is quite a lot. A spell would have been great here. It would have been super great here. My goodness. Yeah, I think we're falling. I think we are falling. Come on, come on, come on. We'll do Crown of Command on... Let's give it to anyone starting to crumble. How about this Brood Horror right there? So you're unbreakable for a moment. We're going to call in more Wolf Rats here. More Wolf Rats. And then we'll get them to start dislodging all of the range that's picking at us. Yeah. Here, come back in. There it is. And then we need to go back and forth, back and forth. Just keep bouncing around. Bounce around, guys. Jump up, and get down. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. All right, keep moving, keep moving. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They're ranged eating you for breakfast. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're all over the place. It's no bueno for sure. We are losing units. Here, can we actually... Here, let's move the pack. I mean, they'll have to follow us. They'll have to follow us. And we really need to get their leadership. Where are their leaders? Oh, they're right here. Okay, perfect. Well, let's get everyone right there. Okay. Team No Subtlety. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Just hammer away, guys. Yep. If you work together, there's nothing you can't accomplish. Nothing you cannot accomplish, gentlemen. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, look, they're having to land now. I don't know what this is all about, but excellent, excellent. Can we please... Here, buff up, flashbang some people. Actually, you know what? Let's use Assassin's Trophy. That's minus melee defense and melee attack on some of the targets out here. And then our Packmasters, Helm of Discord for sure. And we'll go in and... Oh, we win! This is Team No Subtlety once again, holding off all of the Wood Elves at great cost to themselves. But you know what? It was wonderful. Well, they made it happen. That's what we're talking about. Is she being chased? Yeah, she's being chased right off the map. Excellent. That was a little much. Here, can we get this treeman? Can we at least thin out the treeman? That would be wonderful. Oh boy, that was, well, not subtle. Let's put it that way. It was not subtle. But on the plus side, we can watch it in cinematic mode. They were yummy. Yeah, well, nip at his heels, boys. Nip at his heels. That's what we're doing in 2026. If you nip at his heels, he can't do very much. Excellent. A rat biker gang and a forest dragon landed on top of them. God, I love Warhammer. Oh, that I was considering it, Gage. I really was. And welcome. Okay, so that guy's off the map. Any more damage we can do? Because this is not an ambush. So any damage we can do is going to be a benefit to us all. Here, let's just eat everything that we can. Eat them. There goes their health. Excellent. To the next, guys. The clumping hurt us a bit. I thought it was going to help us because we're kind of, you know, stun locking people, so to speak. But man, they do a really good job of surrounding, getting the concave, and absolutely just hammering us. Oh, you know what? There's a guy. He could use a little bit of rat loving. Oh, wow. That's... So we're not the most numerous, but we still have numbers. We still have numbers. How's he doing? Yeah, he's not doing so hot. He's not the fastest, this tree man. He didn't think that he would see the rat man. And now he seems to be limping. He seems to be limping. My goodness. Well, I'm hoping that the regeneration of the too horrible to die, our Hell Pit... Oh boy, Hell Pit Abominations is going to be able to withstand the test of time. It looks like he might fall. He's super tired. He's missing 30 armor. Everything's going according to plan. Just don't push him off. Don't push him off the edge. Oh my god. Wow. That was a big old Hulk smash right on top of Latreeman. High five. You're going to push him out of the map. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So it looks like we lost 6 of the mutants and we lost 0 for Savax. Interesting. So Savax just routed. He didn't actually die. Nice. High five. Excellent. It's a balance. Overwhelmed, but you don't want too many units unable to fight. Yeah, the range just eat up clumps as they're less likely to miss. Yes. Yes, they definitely hurt quite a lot, but we were lucky, and some of them made out alive. I think the ones I'm worried about are like this, the Doom Wheel. They're a single entity, I think, right? So they're not going to recover very quickly, but it does look like we have not lost any units permanently. Fantastic. High five. Everyone survived except for our poor garrison. Now, if we did need to replenish and eat their bodies, that's not actually helping us any, because Savax's team didn't actually lose an entity, so it's just coming down to food, and let's get the food. There it is. Yeah, he did. Yes, the next text talk is on Highlander. Oh my god, yes. And thank you, Tank. High five. Welcome. Happy New Year. Yeah, we got another banner of eternal flame. I think the thing that I'm a little bit concerned about, the flaming attacks, right? So as far as I'm aware, with flaming attacks, really cool if you have people with fire, right? So all of our, I guess, Warlock Masters that are on their, or our engineers, they've got Scorch. So that's kind of nice. And I think flaming attacks means that when you hit the enemy, it makes them more vulnerable to flaming or like fire damage by like 50% or something like that. So really cool. But if you don't have anything to take advantage of it, I'm not too sure what I'm going to do with it. Although I suppose it wouldn't be that bad if you had a bunch of these in, let's say, Savax's army, and Savax runs around just casting Scorch. That might be kind of cool. Yeah. So we get leadership +5 when you're fighting against Wood Elves for Savax. Very helpful right now. Leadership +5 also for Who's Kojo Bear. It looks like one of the big trees fell. Skulk Cracktooth from the Bone Ratless has been detected. And the Great Desert of Ottaby, we now have an Undercity because we gave it away. And definitely now has its own pulpit of death and poison. That's so many things, my goodness, yeah. Merry Hangover Day to you too. When you fight people with regen comes with a 20% weakness to fire in many cases. Oh, then they're really weak to fire. Is that the case? Oh my goodness. Well, I have a new strategy right now. We actually have a decent amount of cash coming in per turn, and we do need more food. So rather than getting money, I was actually thinking we could do something like this. So I would like to continue to spread in new locations. So we're going to get the subterranean pit, giving us a chance to expand our under empire to adjacent regions. We'll do that. We will in fact reduce our discoverability, and then we will in fact get food to offset the usage of food for the other buildings. But instead of getting cash, I was actually thinking of preemptively starting up warrens and burrows. It doesn't raise discoverability as much as the other buildings, but it also kind of primes the way for the day that we have to fight in this territory. And I was kind of thinking that might be a nice just go-to to start off with, so that I don't need to wait for when we are going to assault someplace out in the open, right? So let's start with that and we'll go from there. As far as our current situation, where are the armies? Here's Sircho and Sestashal. It looks like they're pulling back to Myrmidines, which is great. So we can just move past Exil and Mac, and then get into Verdanias, and then get into Myrmidon, and then maybe even punch Tazinch in the face, and then gift him his own stuff back, and then tell him we would like peace temporarily. That's my plan. So we're going to get these 3 armies, move through, punch Tazinch in the face, and then try to gift his own territory back to him. That's the plan for these 3. Everybody else needs to try to win the day against the Wood Elves as quickly as possible, so then we can deal with all these traitorous guys out here, right? But first, on that note, let's go ahead and take a look at our Skaven relations, because it would be really cool if some of the other Skaven actually jumped on board with us, yeah? Ate some of your plundered fruit. Oh, heck yes. High five.
I have no ambitions of my own.
I am very surprised that Clan Skryre's still alive, but I suppose even with the one settlement, he is surrounded by other Skaven that are friendly to him, so that seems fine. Then we got Clan Moors.
Shower me in gifts.
It seems like he doesn't like the cult of... We have treaties with the Cult of Pleasure and the followers of Nagash. Okay, well, I mean, what? Can we help him not to be pissed off at us? It's 20,000. I'm actually okay with that. I'm going to give him a gift of 20,000. We have that much gold right now. It's kind of ludicrous, and I don't have anything else to do with it. Clan Rictus. They haven't really wanted to be our friend at all, but I will also give them a gift, and it's 20,000, so that's 40,000 that were just throwing out there. We still have over 100k to our name, and hopefully that's going to ingratiate themselves to us, and we're going to be able to take advantage. And maybe he's actually going to be allies with us. Wouldn't that be wonderful? He seems to constantly be at odds. Yeah. I love how much his attitude changed after the gift. Yeah, they're both actually going in the positive direction now. Okay, we definitely want our heroes to meet up with Mac. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to make it in time. So let's get Mac maybe just like right here. He is going to move, let's say, into an encampment stance for now. We'll get our Plague number 1 to join up and scout. We'll get Engineer number 1. He's going to join up and increase mobility for Mac. And then we've got our Plague number 2, and he's going to join up with Mac right there as well. And now Mac has a stack of 20, which is awesome. That's super, super nice. Now, I'm curious if he still has mobility left over. He does, so let's keep that in mind. We've got Deathmaster Snitch, and we've got Croak and Squeak, and they're moving in friendly territory, so they have a serious ambush advantage. Now, I do want us to stick together, so I guess the furthest we can move with Mac is out here, and then we'll base ourselves off of that. So let's go into ambush stance, and we'll just lay a trap right in front of Mac, so he looks like he's alone, but he's definitely not. He's definitely not. Look at that. So that's 3 armies right there, and Mac's just chilling. He's chilling out in the open. I'm a brand new bunny. I'm all alone. That's my master plan. That's the extent of it. Okay, wonderful. Let's hope they fall for it. Who knows? Who knows? Now, how are we doing down here? Right now, looks like we've got some Dark Elf armies. We've got mostly all Wood Elf armies. They no longer have Tzinch down here, which is great news. Cusco Bear is generally looking good. Savax is actually legit, looking kind of okay. Ikit right now, he is... Oh, I mean, Lord Squeakumber is mostly at full, and Ikit is suffering from attrition, but what is new? We definitely need to give chase while we can and take Val's Anvil. So let's start with Lord Squeakumber, and he's just going to suck up right from the outside here. If he's able to lock down the units inside, this is what we're going to do. So we're going to go ahead and surround Val's Anvil. So it says decisive defeat, but we're going to encircle it. So that's going to lock the army inside in its location. So Ikirin is no longer able to assist Iskura or Valno. Then we'll get Ikit, and Ikit's going to try to attack Iskura. And now you only have Valnal and Iskura, so we're only attacking the people on the outside. Low casualties. Smack them. Nice. High five. Eat their bodies. Excellent. That'll help us on a cold night for sure. And now if we look, there's only 1 army. And Lord Squeakumber's already in position. Medium casualties. Ooh boy. Actually, that doesn't seem so good. Can I switch this around? First of all, let's actually place down some banners. We've got leadership banners here, so we're going to give them to our leadership out this way. There it is. And I think I'm going to break the siege. I'm new as well, and honestly, pause in patience while we learn. I'm new to the game, and I was kind of struggling even on lower difficulties. I was wondering if you had any tips on how to do better at the game. Oh boy, well, I'll tell you, first of all, welcome. And second of all, I'm still new as well. I've only done 1 campaign, but if there's something that helps me, it's that if you can move in 2s, so like, you know, you have 1 main army when you start. Usually you have an enemy that's right in front of you that you're designated from the advisor to attack. If you can take them out and take the first province, that's a huge step forward, and you can get your second lord. And even just having another lord moving around with you, you can do stuff like we just did, right? Where it looks like you've got this mass of armies. I think there were like 3 armies on top of this settlement right here. And just by having 1 lord move in and encircle an encampment, even if he's up against like 20 units, they're stuck inside, and then all of a sudden the lord on the outside can still attack the external forces and still get assistance from that 1 lord that's on the settlement. I know it sounds complicated, but it's once you see it and you kind of fiddle with it, it's nice to save and then try it out, and you'll notice that the auto resolve will change quite drastically, and it helps a great deal. At least just keeping people together in 2s is something that I'm trying to stick with, and it's helped us out when we're surrounded in situations like this. There's just so many armies on the field. And welcome. Hopefully that helps, yeah? Okay, so right now we just We have a decent opportunity. Let's get Ikit. And I think if he's leading the way, we might be in a decent spot to take Vol's Anvil. So let's do that. Decisive victory, still casualties are medium. And if we auto-resolve, it's going to get rid of all of our slaves. What kind of a fight is this? Is this a settlement battle? Not really. Actually, you know what? That's not bad. Let's do this. Let's fight this one. Look at this. That doesn't look like we have capture points or anything like that. Maybe they got to come to us, and that might be in our favor, right? Because we might be able to outrange the Wood Elves. That might be kind of nice, yeah? So one thing that's helping me is fighting the battles instead of relying on auto-resolve. Yes, yes. So, oh, what is this? I ate my words. Look at this. The preview didn't have these objectives on it, and I thought it wasn't a settlement battle. But then we go into the battle, and it has objectives on it. Never mind, we're fighting a settlement battle. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, channel magic, we'll try to roll the dice. It did not pay off. We have zero wins of magic. That's not a good start, yeah. It's settlement shaped. It is, and it is a settlement battle, it turns out, yeah. Let's see, okay, well, unfortunately, we have zero magic. So I don't know how we're gonna handle this one. I guess we're gonna be relying quite heavily on all of our catapults and stuff like that. We're going to be arriving from this side, and we do have more catapults out there. Can we move? I don't want to arrive in potentially hostile territory, so I'm going to move the reinforcement point back here, and we're just going to wait. And since it's a settlement battle, you're probably wondering, why do I try to avoid settlement battles as much as possible? To be honest, they're a little bit boring. They're a little bit boring. They can be very deadly. They can be they can be a lot of fun, but they can also be a little bit boring. So I'm going to show you why. Not because I want to bore you, but because when it comes to what I'm about to do, I'm just going to get all of our artillery. Everyone's going to stay far, far away, and we're just going to bombard things until we run out of ammunition. But fortunately, we can speed things up, so it's not too bad. It's just less than optimal for the fun factor, I think. So I'm just going to go ahead and get a big old gun line right here. Fantastic. We'll get our engineers. We're going to get our plague priests as if we were going to fight a normal fight, and then we're going to grab all of our plague claw catapults and we're going to stack them right in a big old line, and then we'll get all of our mortars and put them right in the box inside. So normal stuff. We'll get Ikit here to scout and start the battle. There it is. All right, so we're just going to wait for 3 minutes and 51 seconds. What's the range with the catapults here? We can start to hit any buildings they have in place. I suppose we can hit this barricade as well. So let's take our entire army, and we're just going to hold Alt, left click, and bump them forward. That way they maintain the position, right? Yeah, I feel you, Lady Lynn. It's a settlement, but it's a Wood Elf one. It's more of a natural landscape. That's true. That's true. It is a little different. We fought one of these before, and it kicked my butt. But the bunnies came through. They were better than I am. And everything went according to plan for the most part. Actually, can I sneak in through here with Ikit? Let's test out a potential back door, because if this is truly a back door, my god, it's going to make this a lot easier. Because maybe we can sneak our guns inside, bombard the enemy so they can't reinforce, and then we just get the guns and start shooting them from the backside. Because they've got all these barricades right here stopping us from flooding in and pushing up this way, but they don't have a barricade right here. So maybe we're just really shooting from behind, right? We can get them from both sides as well. How long till the reinforcements? 2 minutes and 40 seconds on this position. So we can just speed that up like that. Now, they might be hiding. He's trying to give them... Yeah, we're trying to smack them from the rear. That's the plan. Oh, look at that. See, we spot for the catapults, and they're already doing work. Fantastic. Fantastic. I like seeing that. So Ikit is basically a super sneaky recon spotter because he has no magic. Well, he's getting a little more magic. Speaking of which, unlimited power. Let's go ahead and trigger that so it increases the regeneration rate. And he's going to get closer where he might be able to detect the enemy so they can't stay hidden, and we can attack from the rear. If we take a look, 1 minute 38 seconds for more catapults to arrive. The title of this stream was "This is what we're bringing to the Wood Elves." We're actually getting to try something for the very first time, which is going to be really cool. And those are the warp lightning cannons. So if we need to take on the treemen and stuff like that... Oh, look at that. They're using their defensive supplies. Isn't that uncanny? Barricade, and they're building new stuff to just stop Ikit from just going wherever he wants. Fair enough, but he's hidden right here, right? He does have a big old orb. What if we put this right there? See what they think about it, right? They said they don't forget. I bet they'll never forget this one. They'll never forget that one. Just kidding. We actually do have magic. Here, have some flames. I guess flaming attacks are viable right there. Okay, well, I bet you really regret standing right there now, don't you? Okay, so Ikit's still hidden. That's awesome. How are we doing with the reinforcements? 39 seconds until we get a little bit more. Okay, let's check ranges. I guess we could start to break some of this stuff down. There is range right there. Tell you what, right here, that's a hostile unit. We're gonna bombard this. Are they gonna get on this? Are they? Oh, there it is. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, sucks to be you guys. There we go. Yeah, the winds, they're plague winds. That's what they're called. Plague winds. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, why don't you guys go back home? Go back home, everybody. They shall rue the day they ever heard the bunny name. Hey, good to see you, Riddick. High five. Yeah, so far so good. And it looks like we have our reinforcements. Fantastic. The scary thing about the area Ikit's at, it looks elevated above their barricades. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we have a lot more coming. Whole bunch more coming. Come on, Squeakumber. So let's take this crew. I just want to make sure that... Oh, right. This is our... So for the bunnies that missed it yesterday, I don't know why, but Tzinch gave us free units. So these are the free units. Oh my god. That is... I don't know what to think about them. What are they, actually? The spawns of Tzinch. They have 1,000 barrier, tier 3, anti-infantry, armor sundering. So they're going to hit the enemy, reduce their armor, unbreakable, so they'll never out. Man, that's... I don't know. They're definitely better than Skaven slaves. I hate to say that right in front of the slaves, but that's just the truth of the matter, right? Do we need to blur their faces? I guess so. I guess so. Tell you what, we're just going to have them chill on the side for the moment. We're going to add to the gun line. Anyone, and then we are going to add to the artillery line because, oh my god, artillery. Because, oh my god, artillery. That's right. We have even more artillery. Everyone just get out the way. Boom. Get out the way. That's the way. Here we go. Plague Wind mortars. Stand your ground in case the Wood Elves will attack us, which they won't. And then artillery. You've got a new position right here. Right there. That's right. That's right. So much artillery. Here, tell you what. I said add to the gun line, so get more Giselles right there, at least in the meantime. All right, perfect, perfect. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got. Here comes the artillery. So, mind you, we now have new additions to our artillery in the form of... Let's see if we can find them. Oh, there they are. These things. Wow, wow, look at that. Look at that. That's okay, they're not the most elegant things in the world. Skaven craftsmanship and navigation is a little bit rough, but, you know, they'll get there eventually. That's the important part. Oh gosh. Party foul, party foul. Go around, guys, go around. You're supposed to look menacing. What is this? How are we doing? Who are we shooting at right now? We shooting at people? Oh, these guys? God help them. God help them. How's Ikit doing? He's fine. He's fine. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Dinner started. Dishes done. Can't wait to see the lightning cannons. Yeah, me neither, Crow. Me neither. Well, right now we're just lobbing stuff as everything gets into position, but we definitely have more cannons now. So I'm thinking what we could do is it's a little atypical, but we can bump this. Let's get the entire artillery line. We're going to bump them forward. We're going to take the entire gun line. We're going to bump them back like this. And let's just switch positions here so that they're not obstructed, because I wouldn't want to accidentally shoot our own people in the back. I mean, it's not the first time. It's not the first time. Let's just be real. Definitely not the first time. And we'll get the mortars out of the way as well. Here, you can stand behind their artillery. You're basically artillery. Oh, wow. See, they're too eager. They're starting to fire already. Plague Priest left. Plague Priest right. Let's clear the way, gentlemen. Come on, come on. We're gonna get Engineer on the left, Engineer on the right, because he needs a ballistic calibration. So much artillery. All right, yeah, that's looking a little better. Excellent. Little bit better. How's our leadership? Can we get our leadership forward? Here's Squeakenburr. Yeah, we'll get Squeakenburr on the left. We've got Stormdrake. He's going to be on the left. We're going to get Anakitas. He's going to be the engineer in the middle. We have 3 engineers ready to ballistic calibration. All these guys. God, there's so many units. And we are currently already bombarding, and there's people running home saying, but you said it was going to be a valiant defeat. You said that it was going to be fine. I'm sorry, not valiant defeat. It was supposed to be medium casualties. Well, can we really have casualties? Oh, they found Ikit. They found Ikit. My bad, guys. Here, back up, back up. We've been spotted. The spotters have been spotted. Here, back up, Ikit. There can't be casualties if we're not even where you are. Oh, what? The French? The Wood Elves have the French with them. What is this? Serious? Oh my gosh. Well, that's a... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yep, there it is. Okay, there's all kinds of weird stuff happening here. The French are trying to run, and Ikit's just calling in the shots, literally. Tell you what. Full set. Engage. Engage. All right, I am curious. So right now they're just shooting wherever, but we've just given them command to choose a new direction here. Yep. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, there goes their stadium stand. Stadium stand has been destroyed. Fantastic. Yep, okay, that building is now gone. How are we doing with... Hopefully I'm not... Yeah, see, the problem is when you give that kind of command, they're trying to move into position to actually shoot at it. And we actually have 2 warp lightning cannons. Let's get the lightning cannons here, because in theory they can see out this way. And then we're actually going to grab... I'm going to bump them to the front just because of it. And then we're going to get all of the catapults that can actually lob. And we'll re-stretch that line. And then they can fire at will. So let's go, yeah. The Wood Elves see the French as La Fodder. Yes, La Fodder, that's right. They come around the bend, they could reach your artillery. Very true. However, the good news is this is a settlement fight. So they're tethered, they're leashed. So they can't go beyond a certain point, I think. So they're just going to wander and try to protect the settlement. But when really exiting the settlement in order to attack us is going to be better for them. But they don't know that. So in the meantime, here we go. Okay, I take it back. I said settlement battles are boring, but I mean, look at that. That's not boring. That's not boring at all. There's French La Fodder, and they're just running around trying to make sense of what's happening. They have no idea why they're being attacked. That's another barricade. I mean, I guess if we destroy both these barricades, then that's going to allow us to... Here, we're going to get all of the catapults specifically focused right there. Below the barricade so that when we do go through, then we don't have issues, right? And then I suppose... I am curious, can our warp lightning cannons, can they shoot from the trees? I have no idea. No idea, yeah? There we go. There's a barricade down. Beautiful. And then we'll grab all the catapults. And we'll square off once again. And if we look at the warp lightning cannons, the question is, can they shoot from within the trees? I have no idea. The only thing better than this is when an Empire Ummi comes... Oh my god. With the Hellstorm rocket batteries? Heck yes, Geigen. Heck yes. The Chaos Spawn? Yes. High five. When do we send in the monsters? That's a great question. Ideally, never. But... I mean, we definitely will at some point. It's just, ideally, all of this, we just break their backs, and then we send in afterwards. I mean, Ikit can go in. Let's do augment the Winds of Magic. He's at 35 out of 35. We should probably cast something. So I guess he can head on in. He can start to attack their barricade. Just going to draw the Knights of the Realm to us. And they can put a big old plate on them, which is hilarious. Here, have a plate. Well, actually, no. They're going to charge us first, right? Here comes Ikit. Ah! Mon Dieu! We see Icket Claw. Here, have some of that. Excellent, excellent. All right, laters, guys. Laters. Awesome, awesome. See, now he can actually recharge his Winds of Magic. If you seem to enjoy using artillery, you have to play. I know, I know. You know, for the bunnies that aren't aware. Oh, are we shooting from in here? They are. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're actually seeing these things fire. Oh my God. So what kind of damage do they do? I actually have no idea because there's no one spotting the carnage out here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, it'll be there soon. Tell you what, go that way. Go that way. We need to spot for these beautiful engineering creations. That's the idea. Yeah, for the bunnies that aren't aware, when I was deciding what army to play for this campaign, I was choosing between Elspeth and this one precisely because of the artillery and the gunnery school. So I'm right there, yeah? You got it on sale yesterday, almost completed the prologue. Nice, good job, Cyrex. High five and welcome. Very nice to have you here. Happy 2026, Thrake. Good to have you back. I hope you're feeling a little better, man. Yeah? Very, very nice. So for the bunnies that are joining us, I thought this was not a settlement battle, but it is. And we're just making the best of the situation by trying out our new artillery. Artillery is fun to directly control when it comes to artillery with controllable shots. Do you think the bunnies could educate me? As far as direct control, I have seen that with the Dawi before, but I don't fully understand it. So if I actually select right here, and I think click the lower left-hand corner. Hey, Thrake, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If we could show some love in chat for Thrake, that'd be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for always taking care of the bunnies. High five, and I really do hope you feel better, man. So if we select the unit, you can see in the lower left-hand corner, there's this manual fire mode. And I think the bunny said this is first-person mode. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Wow. I did not know. Okay, all of a sudden I need to... Wow, that is sweet. Okay, just hang on a second. Hang on. Everybody back up, back up. Oh, you guys can keep bombarding. That's fine, that's fine. We need to test this. We need to test the heck out of this, my goodness. Let's find us some willing test subjects, my goodness. World of Tanks Warhammer Edition. Yes, that's right, that's right. All right, seems like they've got some monstrous treekin out here. We don't need treekin, right? Actually, you know what, Icket? Can you get... Tell you what, we're gonna say all of the plate clock catapults. Do you think you could... Oh boy, actually we're running out of ammunition for the plate clock catapults. Some of them are out already. I think out of all of our engineers, do we have any of us have an engineering backpack? I don't think we do. We don't, unfortunately. We do have augments of winds and stuff like that, decreased cooldowns, but we don't have any. When we run out of ammo, we're out of ammo in this engagement. That's fine. Well, we're charging. We're charging. Let's go ahead and just hammer away with a warp lightning right now. Just thin out the crowd because I want to move our guns to a more dangerous position. So, oh boy, and I want to make sure that we are not in a weird situation where we're trying to mess around with artillery and then all of a sudden we get blasted. So Crack's call right there. Excellent. Oh boy, yeah, Icket's making it happen. He's just that kind of guy. Excellent. All right, man, we haven't even moved in yet. Oh, look, it's the Knights of the Realm. My God. All right, back out. Hang tight, guys. Tell you what, you can have some rats. You're going to be able to scout for us, and Icket's going to back up. Back that Doomflayer up, yeah? Lets you shoot artillery farther than it's used by the AI. As long as you aim correctly, you can shoot and do damage. That sounds awesome. A lot of fun. Just say no to Crack. Just say no. Just do it. Which is it? Is it Nike or is it just say no? I mean, we've got some incredible range. Tell you what, I'm going to take these plate clock catapult crew. I'm going to back them up. And they're no longer part of this group. Actually, no, you're no longer part of a group. Okay, there it is. Perfect, perfect. And then we're going to nab these plate clock catapults. And let's hyper focus. We're just going to focus right here. And then they're just going to get to it. Let's go ahead and push up. And we're going to see if we can't find us some targets, right? Oh, they've got flyers. Oh, boy. Hang on. They've got flyers. They've got flyers. Can we actually... Oh, can I shoot the flyers? Oh, this is going to be like skeet shooting. Here, I'm going to do this. Oh, wow. He's already shooting at people. So let's get one of them, and we're going to control this one. This is going to be our gun. There are many like it, but this one is ours. I don't know. They're shooting stuff. I mean, yeah, do your thing, buddy. Do your thing. There we go. Line up, line up. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Okay, are they coming at us? Oh, the Giselles. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You know, they should have thought about it before coming to try to attack defenseless artillery out here. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my good. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You know, guys, you may think this is your forest, but let's be real. It's not anymore. It's not anymore. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, why don't you go home? Why don't you go home? All right, perfect. As I was saying, come back, black chicken. All right, like I was. Oh boy, not cool. Okay, let's test this out. So select manual firing mode. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Engage. Oh my god. Okay, that I did not expect that. That was a cool effect. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Whoa. Too much fun here. Too much fun. All right, let's back up. This is not a good place. I said this is not safe. Not safe for us. Wow, that was awesome. That was awesome. Tell you what. Let's get these guys and go back here. Excellent. There it is. Jeez Louise, we need more of those in our life. Can we now get more Giselles? How about this? We're gonna give them 9 Giselles right in the woods. Anyone that is standing here, God help your soul. God help your soul. Let's go in and tie up the dryads and the treekin out here. Don't need it. Big Bird is gone. Big Bird is no longer at Sesame Street. That's just how this goes. Oh boy. Here, I don't want you shooting at us. Have a little bit of this, my buddies. Yeah. Hey, Metro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Here, just keep tying them up. We need a little time here. Giselles are coming into contact. High five. Happy New Year, Metro. Happy New Year. Okay, so I think we're slowly... Yeah, okay, we're coming on in. Excellent. So the most stealthy snipers that we have... Super stealthy. Look at him. Move smoothly like total professionals. Total professionals. My goodness. All right, excellent. Ikit's going to hang tight. And all of a sudden, the guns are almost in line. Giselles sighting in, boss. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now that the clan rats have done their job... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. So war dancers don't have bows. They have 0 bows. So that means they can't do squat. Yeah, I take it back. I take back everything I said. Settlement battles are fun. They're super fun. My goodness. I must say, though, I don't really understand. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Decapitation. PG-13. You know, oh, boy. I should probably put mature audience on my stream at this point. They seem to be lead mangates. Well, look at this range. Like, seriously. We just want to clear the deck. We don't want the enemy here. My goodness. Okay, tell you what. Let's snipe. Oh, they're shooting at us. They're shooting. Not cool. Here, get over here. Ikit's here. Grandpapa Ikit has arrived. Unlimited power. Tossing down orbs like crazy. Right on top of all of the shenanigans. I guess we still have 2 plate claw catapults. They're going to try to attack this barricade if they can. Ikit's coming on around. And he's going to put a big old plate right there. They're not going anywhere, trust me. Yeah, stop shooting at our Giselles. My goodness. We need to secure our flank before we can do anything of note and harass the heck out of these guys. Yeah, they're trying to flee. Look at him doing a half pipe. So he's heading on up, and then he's striking a pose. and then he's gonna come right back down. All right, come on. You know you got it. You already did your pose. You already did your pose, Icket. Oh, see, there's more. Where do they come from? Were they inside the barricade? Oh my, yeah. Tech, come down the half pipe, my guy. There, wonderful, wonderful, excellent. Oh yeah, there it is. Are the mortars out of ammo? The mortars are not. You're right. We still have mortars. Okay, well, let's pull Icket back. It seems like we've got more ranged goodness to give to them because, let's be real, I don't want to be anywhere in their settlement. I just want to own it. So we're bringing mortars up now. There you go. There you go. Thank you so much, Buster. High five. See, without the bunnies, what would I do? It would be a tough time. Oh, boy. Okay, I did not mean to get the catapult crew. Catapult crew, back up, gentlemen. Everybody back up. There it is. Poison wind mortars are coming to play. Here, just keep trashing them, Icket. Just keep getting them. Oh, some people are shooting at Icket. Not allowed. Not allowed. Oh, wow. The Giselles keep shooting people. Oh, boy. You gotta admire the fact that he has such durability as he just grinds down the Wood Elves mostly on his own. Here, let's go in and give him some clan rats here. Deepwood scouts. That's how they scout. And we're gonna back up because since we see them, here, charging into treekin. Nobody needs treekin here. They've got to go through that point right there. They're trying to leave, but they're kind of slow. Give them the charge. Give them the charge, guys. How are we doing with our mortars? Excellent. Mortars have arrived. They have arrived. Are they shooting yet? Oh, yeah, they're shooting. They're shooting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There it is. Excellent. Yeah, lots of poison. Look at that. Pestilent wind. Damage over time. Leadership -10. All right, let's back up. Back up. Don't need this. Don't need this. Here, have a plate right on top of us. I know it's difficult to see through all of the poison and the wind. So we basically locked down the entire left side with snipers. We bombarded the heck out of them, and we still haven't set foot in their compound. Oh my goodness. I bought Warhammer 3 on Steam. My plans to expand my faction choices by purchasing a DLC. Actually, one of a cool thing, kind of like what Savex is saying, if you own one of the Warhammers and you're looking to get into the game and you like some of the factions, you can kind of think of Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 as maybe like 3 is not necessarily a sequel. Warhammer 1 and 2 are like a giant DLC in a weird sort of way, in that they will contain factions for you to play. If you like those factions, because they contain quite a lot, oftentimes there's a bundle for 1, 2, and 3. And on Steam, they'll do something that's called like get what you're missing from the bundle. And maybe the main games are not on sale, but the bundle is, and you end up paying like 20 bucks. And you get all 3 of the games, which is kind of awesome. So I don't know, that might be something to keep an eye out for. All right, so the mortars are doing their thing. The Giselles are doing their thing. So let's actually see if we can't move the Giselles up now, right? I guess they've got a presence out this way. I'm going to get them out in the open so they can get a wider arc going here. Those guys are done. These guys are getting hit, yeah? Oh, that's awesome if the whole franchise is on sale. That's excellent. We'll get more augment of wins. We've got 26 out of 35, and we'll continue to bombard. I guess now's probably the time when we can probably capture some points, right? Because are we almost out of ammo? Tell you what, I'm just going to let the poison wind mortars cook, and they'll keep bombarding until they run out of ammo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Tell you what, you guys, can you bump it up a little bit? Can you get a little closer? Maybe like this. There we go. And we'll have it move up to spot, if you know what I mean. There we go. Excellent. All right, so they're standing on a control point, but they're gonna wish that they weren't. Excellent. Excellent. And game over. Did you notice we never went into the settlement? We lost 0 units though, so that's a real plus. High five. Good job, buddies. Good job to us, yeah? I could purchase Warhammer 2, but I don't think I'd ever play as elves. I thought I'd cut costs by purchasing Prophet and Warlock. Yeah, if you like the units, I mean, Prophet and Warlock, as far as rating goes, I watched a tier list for different DLC, and I think a lot of the community, as far as I'm aware, they agree that Prophet and Warlock's like one of the best value ones out there. So if yeah, if you like what it offers, absolutely. And they're not that bad overall. Yeah, they know leave, they go boom. Yes, that's right. So 20 food for us, a little bit on top. And as much as I want to keep sacking these places, I don't think I'm going to, because we need to keep taking different places in Athel-Loren because of the attrition, right? We want to be inside the settlements. We don't want to be outside the settlements. Now, I think we can come up to tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. We can go to tier 4 at most. I'm actually only going to go to tier 3 at Val's Anvil. Actually, you know what? 4 takes a long time. I will go all the way to 4. Let's loot and occupy at tier 4. There it is. And now leadership +5 for Ikit Claw against Wood Elves. Ikhidin has died, and we now get... We stole some of their goodness, the Potion of Toughness. We now own the province Torgavon, and... Oh! One of the factions is dead. So one of the Wood Elf factions is actually gone. Off the table. Finito. Disappeared. Wow, so that only leaves Orion, right? Out here. That's fantastic. I had no idea. My goodness, wow, we're doing good things out here for the Bunny League. Lord Squeakenberg can't move very far. He is suffering from some attrition. He can't really get back to Waterfall Palace unless he goes into a vulnerable stance and does this. I suppose if we had to do that... Yeah, he doesn't have enough mobility to go into the encampment stance, and he definitely can't tunnel because he already moved for the turn, so he's just going to have to take the attrition. I don't want to move back farther because it's going to slow us down when we want to move towards the Oka Aegis. And the Oka Aegis is very special in terms of what it does for us. It's actually going to allow us to avoid all of the attrition in Athel-Loren. So the sooner we can take this, the easier it's going to be for the rest of us, right? So let's keep that in mind. As far as Savax, well, Savax can still move. Can Savax take on the Oak of Aegis? Oh my god, he can. What kind of a fight is this? It is another settlement battle, right? We're gonna take medium casualties. What does that mean? You know what? I'm just gonna take its Pyrrhic victory, so it's gonna hurt a lot, basically. But I'm gonna do it just so we don't have to suffer the attrition. Let's go. Yeah. Excellent. So he did take a lot of damage, but and some of them are barely alive, but they'll be able to recover eventually. And let's loot and occupy it. Fantastic. We have now attained control of the Oka Aegis, and take a look at this. In winter, the Oak lies dormant. Orion reduced to ash. Ariel safe within its dark embrace. Well, that's not true, because at the beginning of this turn, we assassinated Ariel again. So there's that. Immune to Athel-Loren's attrition for all of your armies. That's the big one right there. So all of a sudden, we can breathe a sigh of relief and slow down a little bit, right? Any DLC suggestions for a fun experience on the Immortal Empire campaign, or any faction lord suggestions? Well, I'm very partial to dwarves, so I'm not good at micro, and I like defensive stuff. And Malachi Makaisen's supposed to be like one of the most fun. He's hard. He's hard at where he starts, actually, now that I think about it. So maybe not good for a first time, but I love the dwarves. Grumbrindle, we played for our first campaign, and that was a little bit wonky, but it worked out nicely. And it's cool because you can confederate all the other dwarven legendary lords. So that's a real plus if you want to see what they do, right? Because there's a whole mechanic built into their Book of Grudges that allows you to absorb other legendary lords and try out their unique stuff to an extent, right? To an extent. Okay, so if we take a look at the rest of our army, I guess Lord Squeakenberg is no longer suffering from attrition, and I'm just going to tuck him in so that he's close to Ikit Claw. There we go. We've got Who's Kojo Bear. He's mostly recovered, which is excellent. He can actually move up to the Oka Aegis already, or tell you what, let's leave the crag. We're going to go into an ambush stance because we can without attrition, and we're going to actually block the entrance to the Oak of Aegis, because I'd imagine that the enemy wants it back. They might actually charge. I don't think they will, just because of strength differences, but that's going to be an interesting one.
No malice detected.
Let's go ahead and take a look at our points. Right now, basically all the armies that participated in Athel-Loren have a point to apply. So, I mean, that might be game-breaking or helpful to us, right? So, Lord Squeakenberg. Lord Squeakenberg has been working on his own stuff. Let's give him more speed so we can charge into battle even faster with Fluffy. Then for Stormdrake, any sort of durability stuff, there's thick skin. Let's get him some more armor. He's actually going to be able to withstand quite a lot. I think by the end of this, he's going to be close to like 90-something armor. Anakitas Doombringer. Anakitas, he has all of the accoutrement that he needs as far as being an engineer for all of our ranged units. Let's keep working on his casting. So he's got Scorch. He gets one more point. We'll get Howling Warp Gale. And the next point's going to go into evasion for speed and melee defense. It's a passive. For Templar Latham and Ikit's army, he pretty much has everything. So he's been working on wounding and being a more active agent on the battle, on like the overarching map. For Metroplex, he's a little bit behind, but he'll make it. He just started picking up a little bit more of his personal points to make him a little more flexible. Let's get Flensing Ruin and Crack's Call. It's going to reduce the cost, I believe. And then we've got definitely Tailborn and Immortal Darkness. Those are our Plague Priests in Ikit's army. They already have maxed out Pestilent Birth. Let's get Arcane Conduit. That's huge. That's passive regen for the Winds of Magic. That's their mana, right? And then we're also going to go ahead and buff up Plague. That's going to reduce the cost by 3. And then Pestilent Breath. That's maybe not as used, so I'm going to hold off on that one. I'm going to go to Tail Weapon so we can start to give him more survivability and speed to relocate around the battlefield. For Mortal Darkness Tail, he's been engaged quite a lot more, so he already has way more levels under his belt. Let's get Soothsaying, because we spent a lot of time just chilling right next to the front line, so it's going to be nice and helpful to have. I'd imagine just a little bit of extra leadership for anyone within that aura. And with the last point, we don't really overcast, so I don't know if miscast base chance is needed right now. I think I'm just going to make him harder to hit so that if he does close with the enemy, he's going to last a little bit longer. For Sabax, we've got 2 points to apply. He's the one riding around on a Doom Wheel right now. So since he's on a Doom Wheel, armor's been helpful. Augmented weapon for his melee and his weapon strength is helpful. Evasion, here we go. That's what we're looking for. So evasion is a passive. Speed plus 10%, melee defense plus 5. That's going to be huge. Then he's got one more point after that, and he can even pick up magical reserves, so he has even more magic regen on the battlefield. For Goblin Crew Greenstab, he's already gone as much as I really need for him on the blue line, so let's just make him more elusive, so he's more difficult once he closes on the battlefield. And I suppose maybe speed, because relocating for him is his lifeblood, right? And then last but not least, we've got Who's Kojo Bear with all of the mutant army out here. He has not pushed all the way down the blue line. He's pushed down a little bit just to pick up the early Molder Knowledge buffs for all of his crew. So I think I'm just going to pick up Ruin and Decay, and the next point's going to go into Verminous Valor, which is another 25% speed and a leadership boost. But more importantly, on trigger, it's going to cause a little explosion, which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. We got, I'll start with Cetum just because he already has all the points that he could want. We'll put it into Opportunist, and now everything is going to go into the blue line. And then we've got Lady Lynn. She has all of her summons out here. She has been working on being harder to hit. Let's finish that off. And then she needs one more point, and we'll get Shock Collar, which is going to give one of our friendly mutants out there. I think it's Unbreakable. Is that right? Yeah, immune to fear and terror. Melee attack plus 24, leadership plus 16. That's huge. That is huge, actually. That's way different than just Unbreakable. Okay, so how are we doing? We got Thrake out here. Now, Thrake can go around and start poking people in the face, assaulting garrison, stuff like that. I suppose we could already start to prep Canel and Massif, so maybe we'll go over to their garrisons and start poking them, right? So we can get Thrake to poke Canel, assault the garrison, 33% chance of success. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. What about Not Yakumo? If he's to assault the same garrison, it's 93%. Let's do it. We'll take it. Let's go. Not Yakumo has successfully infiltrated the settlement in Canel, the forest of Chalon. That's awesome. Yeah. I've heard very good things about the Silence and the Fury if you love Lizardmen. I haven't tried Lizardmen yet. Lizardmen seem awesome. Dwarves are a great starting faction. I agree. I agree. I think the thing that maybe is of note for me was just the fact that, my god, you are surrounded sometimes. Okay, so we moved all of our external agents. We have potential points probably on Not Yakumo. It's true, because, and we'll actually buff his assault units even further, so now an additional 15% casualties on that assault command. And we've got our upgrades out here, Kemperbad. So I know we're being attacked, and we are currently at war with the Empire. He hasn't come for us yet. I guess we'll just build up whatever we have, because we actually are getting quite a lot of cash. 130,000. We gave away a lot on gifts to our allies, and they enjoyed it. And we were at 100,000 in one turn, we're at 130,000, which blows my mind, right? That's so much cash. We'll just continue to upgrade all of the infrastructure buildings, and in Karakizor, let's also get stuff that's going to allow us to build up our armies should we need it. Plague Claw catapults, Giselles, stuff like that. So we're going to start down that path. This is Karak Norn, so this is out near Nuln, and we're right above Athel Loren where we've been fighting. And we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves, I guess, just infrastructure first. So let's grab some of that. We've got more defenses and settlement and defensive supplies. And Waterfall Palace, these are all the places that we just took. We're focused mostly on growth and trying to raise their capabilities to actually build higher level stuff as soon as possible, right? As far as everything else, I think I still want to focus on Taskmaster platform, just because when you get to the top, it actually buffs not only your control and other things, but your Lord and Hero recruitment rank. So that means as we're getting new ones in emergencies, and it seems like we're in a lot of fights, that's going to be really nice to have them up to snuff right off the bat, as opposed to needing to build up towards a mount or something like that. Now, it looks like Jizero, which is right at this choke point, and is surrounded by a bunch of unfriendlies. Probably, I mean, I don't know what we'll put here. I guess just a little bit of recruitment cost or something. Why not? There it is. Recruitment cost reduction, etc. We can finally upgrade Grunberg. Actually, Karaberg, sorry, to the maximum. That's going to help with our food because they actually have a pasture, so that's phenomenal. And I think other than that, maybe since it's on the front line, we'll just do settlements just so that when the Empire comes, maybe we'll damage them a little bit. And then we got Val's Anvil. Oh my god, it's like a fresh blank slate. So I'm going to get the unique trade good. We're going to go ahead and nab ourselves both of these unique, I guess, the higher tier infrastructure buildings. And then we're going to nab ourselves the weapon teams and the Plague Claw catapults. Just like that. Perfect. Which actually leads into Doom Wheels and stuff like that as well. We can probably upgrade all of the Warrens out here because, let's be real, the Dark Elves need our attention very soon, I'm sure. They're going to need a lot, yeah? And then as far as other locations, Gaian Vale, I haven't been trying to spread out here just because, let's be real, I don't think we're spreading at all. We've had that spreading building for quite some time. Can we at least make some cash or something? 121, this is... Let's just start building the Warrens everywhere that we can, just so that we're ready to tackle anything coming our way. I'm actually going to probably dig deeper tunnels. Since this is super far away, any discoverability reductions, we'll go ahead and do that. And in the Ash Ridge Mountains, these are our allies, so maybe we won't do Warrens here just yet. We'll hold. Is there anything else that we need to tend to? If we have any upgrades for food, if we have any upgrades for discoverability, I'm going to take it. So that's like this. That's food and discoverability. There's food and discoverability. And that caps out the moment you do it the second time, right? So no need to do any more. And that probably looks pretty good. So let's skip. We have a new province. We're going to go for food generated in Skaven Corruption because the Oak of Aegis doesn't level up at all. And then Val's Anvil, we are at tier 4. We're actually going to go to growth because I would like to go to tier 5. And let's end the turn. My god, that's a lot. Holy moly, that's a lot. All right, cross your fingers that we aren't totally swarmed. Right now we have some ambushes in different places and the enemy could turn their attention solely on us. All right, Cult of Pleasure, the Dark Elves right next to us, they've ended their... Oh no, it's beginning. It's beginning. Oh boy. So they're already breaking their agreements with us, so I anticipate we're about to get assaulted very soon. Clan Rictus, that's Tretch. Followers of Nagash, they've only got 2 settlements now. The Empire, Bone Ratless, they've got 2 settlements, and they're part of our ultimate campaign victory condition. There's the Wood Elves, there's the French, there's the Randos, and that's it. Okay, let's take a look at the battlefield because a lot has been processed, right? So far, none of us have been attacked off our turn, which is nice. Oh, Flexible Knot's back. Awesome. So Flexible Knot was punched out. We lost Flexible Knot for Savax's army. I definitely want to get them back. Savax is down here. Does he have a slot available? He does. 19 out of 20. So I definitely want to grab him. Is he able to get up there in order to pick up Flexible Knot? Let's get Flexible Knot to come around and start to travel in. He'll just start moving already and hope that no one's there to intercept him like an assassin or something, yeah? Just give the call to gift. They'll be happy again. High five. Thank you, C-Tim. And we just finished. Oh, awesome. I was waiting for this. New warpstone uses on our technology tree. Skaven covered warpstone above all else. The ability to mutate weeds out the weak and strengthens those who are already strong. Casualty replenishment rate plus 10%. That's huge for our continued push against our enemies. And local recruitment increased by 1. That's phenomenal. Valaya Sorrow now has a new undercity. I mean, we might as well just build the normal. So we're going to get the discoverability building. We're going to get the spreading building. We're going to get the food building to offset the use of food right here. And then I suppose just because I'm also going to build the warrants. Why not? There it is. The Black Hunger. So for 3 turns, reports are rife of rat ogres, hell pit abominations, and other monstrous units devouring the Skaven around them without warning. Is this the work of some foul saboteur from without? A rival who seeks to upset your rule, perhaps? As a result of this outrage, recruitment costs for monstrous units have fallen, but growth has taken a faction-wide hit as well. Recruitment costs minus 35% for monster units. I mean, that's not bad. That's only 3 turns. That's kind of amazing. Holy moly, yeah? That's crazy. Ola Twigs. Hey, Zez. Let's take a look at our diplomacy. How are we doing right now? So, Clan Skryre, we gave them a gift. Do they actually want to trade with us? Not yet. They're getting there. Let's give them another gift. Here, have another generous gift, Tretch. We're trying to put our differences behind us, my gentlemen. Clan Moors, how are you guys doing?
I smell you.
How about you get a gift as well? Let's get you on our side. Yeah. And then we have Clan Rictus.
You can trust
Negative. Oh no, we're already trading. Okay, so we're already trading with them, and our reputation's going up. Fantastic. As far as Corona, oh, we're at war with the French, who are on an island. Okay, that's good to know. So they're on an island. I don't know why I see their agents around us. They seem to overextend quite a lot. We got the Chaos Dwarfs. We're at war with the Chaos Dwarfs, but they're super far away. We've got the Dark Elves. Most of the Dark Elves are to the west on Ulthuan. So if we take a look at Scourge of Cain, they're currently on the tip of the Elven Donut. Nagaron is far away. The Cult of Pleasure is the one that's closest, right? So if we give them a gift,
for wasting my time.
I'm not wasting your time. Let's offer them 20,000. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're down to 60,000 now. Now down to 40,000. So we're giving them a gift to buy them off. At least buy us some time, because we need to finish what we're doing first. And I think for the most part, other than Tazinch, that is it, right?
You cannot hide.
Yeah, we need to punch them in the face just so that they'll give up. They'll respect the strength, I think. So technology, where are we at? We just finished up new warpstone uses right here. If we take a look at the left, I think we got all the basics. Yeah, we got all the basics. We held off on some of these for quite some time, so I'm glad that's out of the way. And we have all of the plans, which are 1-turn acquisitions, so that's nice. There's Unfathomable Horrors, recruitment rank increase for Rat Ogres, Mutant Rat Ogres, and Hell Pit Abominations. Or we can go all the way up this way. I think I'm going to go here. They cannot blame their tools. Armor plus 10, weapon strength 10% that we're leaving on the table, and missile strength increase for all of our artillery. It seems awesome. So let's do that. We've just queued it up. It's going to take 6 turns for the extra armor for a lot of our best units. And then it's going to be another 5 turns on top of that in order to get the one right after. So thanks to Savex again for teaching that to me. Let's take a look at our armies now. So now, after all of the paperwork's been done, now that the paperwork has been done, my goodness, let's move on in. We can have... None of their armies are in range, but for Crow Myrmidines, perhaps. Actually, Crow can handle this. Let's get Crow to shoot right on by, take Myrmidines. Nab that. There were like 5 people guarding it. Right now we got melee attack. Let's put that on Crow because he's the only one in his army that really does the melee thing. And then for leadership, I suppose, let's put it on... We'll put it on Hidden Gunsweek out here. And there it is, yeah? Try to ally with Gandhi and nuke everyone. I came back to my place, went to check on my basil plant. I didn't water for over a week and it survived, which was a surprise, but a welcome one. That's nice. That's awesome. It's always nice to see when stuff is a welcome surprise. Like finding yourself a $20 bill in your pocket. Alright, so Croak and Squeak took Myrmidon. And then we're going to head on through. We'll take Verdanus right here. And we're just going to... I'm just going to take it at tier 1. And then we're going to go ahead and get Deathmaster Snitch into a defensive position. Seems like everyone's probably going to converge on Crow. So I'm going to go in an ambush stance. He can't defend Crow from here, so I guess let's just be in a spot where we can at least assist. And Crow's going to be the first to assault. How about that? So where can we be where that's going to happen? I guess we can be on the opposite side. Yeah, let's go all the way through. Because I have a feeling multiple people might converge on Crow, and we're definitely going to need the assistance. Max out here just taking things back, and you can see Tzinch is very close by. So they've got multiple armies. 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 4 here. So they've got a nice surround on our position at the moment that is not nice, actually. Everyone wants the birdie. Yeah, can I borrow your pants? It's a $20 electricity bill. My God. All right, let's take a look. Lord Squeakenbur. Lord Squeakenbur, Ikiclaw. Savax, we're trying to pick up Flexible Knot. And we've got Orion himself and Lurin. I don't have any of our assassins close enough to start poking them in the face, but well, let's get Thrake to start poking Masiforkal. 33%. Oh, man. That's a little rough. I guess I can send Thrake. He's better at stabbing fleshy bits instead of flashing flashing garrisons. You know, I think... Honestly, if he's better at flashing garrisons, I'm probably better at flashing garrisons than he is. A surprise. Orion or Orion. Both. A little bit of both. My goodness. So, assault garrison action, additional 15% casualties inflicted. That's terrifying. He already has so much. I'm curious what their garrison looks like. Here's Canel. Oh, did it get taken? Did I just assault? Oh, no. I kind of thought that Canel was still owned by the Wood Elves. It's not. It's by Morathi and the Dark Elves. So I may have assaulted their garrison. I'm curious how... Oh, wow. Yeah, they've all got half strength right now. Oh, wow. Okay. Hopefully they're not upset. Whoops. A little bit of a party foul. Don't worry about it, Morathi. Don't you love the gifts that we gave to you, right? We did give you gifts. Isn't that awesome? Isn't it? I sure think it is. Okay, well, let's tell you what. Let's get Savax. Savax going to move closer where he can assist with Orion. Actually, if we can actually set up... If Savax goes in first... Yeah, why not? Why not? Here, we'll have Savax encircle. We're going to do the same trick, right? So we're going to encircle and lock Orion in place. Then we're going to have... Oh, that was with Who's Kojo Bear. I selected the wrong army. That's fine. It works the same way. Then we'll get Savax with its 19 out of 20, and we're going to go ahead and attack the army outside. They run away because it's literally one tree. And hopefully we can follow that up. Nice. Oh, the tree's been ambushed. Why, yes, I'll fight that one. Okay, so for those that are new to this channel, you may be surprised. Why are you manually fighting a battle against one tree when you have 19 out of 20 units? The reason why is because it's funny. That's the main reason why. So we're gonna run him over, and I'm gonna giggle the whole time, and hopefully we can eat him and replenish any units that we lose is the idea. But I like ants. Well, you know, I do too. Let's just pretend this guy, he's not an ant. He's not as cool at all, right? All right, channel La Magic. Nice. It worked in our favor. Start the deployment, and let's go. Attack that guy. Okay, so right now, can you at least make him into a fashionable furniture? We'll try. We'll try our best. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Ew, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, so tell you what. We're going to Assassin's Trophy, drop his melee defense, his melee attack, boost up buddies. Let's go. And then move in for Goblin Crew. Savax, we have the orb. We know the orb doesn't hurt our own, so everyone go. Excellent. And let's attack, yeah? Treemen have little to no meat, but the younglings will still eat their bark. It's not the most efficient, but it definitely does a job. I suppose, yeah, that's all I got. All right, everyone just Control A and attack. Nice, we got him. Excellent. Good job, us. He's fleeing. Bark is good for sharpening your teeth. Have you seen the Skaven construction? Fashionable isn't a descriptor that I would use. So hopefully we're going to be able to eat a little bit of him. He might be tough, and we might have to pick the bark out of our teeth, but I think the Skaven have been used to a lot worse, right? And usually we have 240 units. We're missing 2 at the moment, so it'd be really nice to get them back, right? So cross your fingers, and hopefully Lurin is going to nourish us for many turns to come, is the idea. So we are very thankful. Thank you so much for your sacrifice, Mr. Lurin. Yeah? Cross your fingers. Please, please, please let us eat him. Please let us eat him. I really want to. You have no idea how much that would mean to Savax and the rest of the bunny league. Yeah? All right, there he is. He's on the ground. We got 14 food out of him. Oh my goodness, 2,100 gold. And guess what? We can't eat him. Oh well, I'm sorry to have wasted his bark. That is unfortunate. I admit, that's a little unfortunate. It's okay, don't worry about it. Well, tell you what, we need to tackle the Oak of Ages. Can we get more in on this, or do we have to? If we attack, it's Pyrrhic Victory, medium casualty. Are we losing anybody? We're gonna lose 2 Doom Wheels. Those take a couple of turns. I don't like it. So, just Orion here, huh? Let's just keep encircling. I'm gonna bring even more forces, and hopefully it's gonna make this a little more lopsided. So Lord Squeakumber, not quite fast enough. What about Ikit? Is he faster? What if we tunnel in? Can we make it there? Right here, maybe? Now what does that look like if we were to actually take Husko Joubert and attack? I can't tell if he's assisting or not. It looks like he is. Casualties are low. A lot better. There it is. Take Orion down. High five. Good job, yeah? He's biological. He can be composted to fertilize food. Well, we probably didn't understand that, but... Oh gosh, I really want to sack that, but I don't think I'm gonna. Actually, no, I am. I'm gonna sack that. There we go. We sacked it. Excellent. So we've downgraded the settlement, and hopefully we have enough mobility to still take it. Come on, Husko Joubert. Can you nab it? Yes, you can. And occupy it. Nice! High five. And we're back up at 78,000, yeah? To be fair, I'd rather eat a treeman than one of our horrors. Me too. Bark tastes a lot better than 4 rat heads, let me tell you. We'll get flexible knot. Just keep it coming around. Oh, I guess that was still the same turn. We'll hold. And Lord Squeakumber. Now, let's think. Where's their last holdout? It's here. So I have a feeling it looks like the Dark Elves are going to take it. They're going to nom that up before anything. So my thought is we can either tend to the Empire ourselves, or we can at least relocate our forces that are available to at least be in a place where we can respond to all of the Dark Elves and stuff like that. The fact they're breaking their agreements, I'm more worried about this to the west than I am about the Reichland, because I feel like Reichland's at least a little busy with Clan Morse, if that makes sense. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get Lord Squeakumber, and we're going to start just racing up so we have some kind of a presence all the way out here at Marienburg. And at least we've got some way of responding to what's happening out here. So let's go into a marching stance, and we're just going to zip all the way out. We're breaking our move in 2 rules right now, yeah? Dark Elves are slavers. We employ clan slaves. We cannot abide this competition. Turn a sap into syrup. Man, that sounds awesome. I love syrup. Love syrup so much. Okay, so we got Kidden Squeak. She's currently working on her on-battlefield presence. Will get wild-eyed because her melee attack is not the best. So maybe if she does get into melee, she's going to be able to hit something. We've got Stormdrake. We'll get the last point of armor. Now is 95 armor from 80 a moment ago. Templar Latham has been working on wound. So I'm actually going to start going down specialist to reduce the cost and increase success chance. For Metroplex, he's been working on his casting, it seems. So let's work on how... We'll work on Warp Lightning first. So it's going to be able to overcast it. We've got definitely. Obviously, they both have their summons. That's great. Let's get... nope, we're working on our speed. So we can actually move back and forth and land our summons in the place that we need a little bit sooner. And then for Immortal Darkness, let's actually grab... We'll keep grabbing hard to hit so we can finish that out. So now he's at 38 melee defense. It's not a lot, but it's something. We got Savax out here. It would be nice to move up the red line, but I guess we're still moving up his casting line. So let's get Crack's Call. And then we got Goblin Crew Green Stab. It looks like we've already done the blue line, so let's get the speed. So now he's maxed out his speed plus 15%. We've got Who's Kojo Bear, Verminous Valor. Nice. That's the plus 25% speed and leadership plus 8 in the explosion. And then do we want more speed? Yeah. I was going to say yes. Let's do Blade Shield first. More melee defense. That I don't want us to die. For Lady Lynn Wolfie, let's go ahead and grab Thick Skinned. She needs one more point and she'll be able to get Shock Collar. And then we're going to stimulate growth with Seatim Stormtail, so that's anywhere in the local province. And those are all the points. So what upgrades do we have? Crag Halls of Findle, that's former Wood Elf territory. This is Jizero. We started to upgrade that just on the last turn, so that's great. For Gorsel, this is kind of hanging out here. This is the last bit of the province. So, I mean, if Reikland's at war with us, I still don't want to take that because it feels so exposed, like this arm that Norska can just bite off. So I still don't want it. I'd almost gladly give up some of our provinces so that the Empire has to defend it instead of us. For Myrmidons, let's go ahead and grab... I guess I'm going to start to build some more ogres and stuff like that out there just so we have access to a laboratory. We're going to repair whatever has been damaged in Magrita. I didn't realize... Oh, we're being attacked. Oh, my goodness. Of course, by agents of Tzinch. Go figure. Go figure. Upgrades for food in Grunberg. That's huge. And I suppose just to safeguard our settlement, just a little bit of defenses. Kingsglade. We'll work on growth. So we're going to get the growth building out there. And then now we're moving to Undercity upgrades. I'm going to pass... we're going to go for growth for Kingsglade and end the turn. There it is. Not too shabby. We still have a lot of fuel canisters, so we can actually upgrade our Doom Wheels a little more to make Savax even more effective. Yeah. I'm hoping still no one attacks us. We're still trying to move into place. If they do attack us, it'll be interesting to see if the Dark Elves take Massey for call. If we start this turn, it looks like there's a fight going on in the background.
What will Skaven Blight do with you?
Followers of Nagash, they only have the 2 settlements. They want a defensive alliance. No. No. I refuse. You're at war with Tzinch. Don't need that in our lives. My goodness. Bone Ratless. And here comes Talsin. Massey for call still seems to be in play. Wow, the Dark Elves did not take Massey for call. Holy moly. And just to double check, the wild hunt begins. Orion is now more aggressive. Really? Really? I mean, Orion, if he's anywhere, is here, right? Oh my gosh. He literally, this is his last settlement right here. It's literally his last settlement. Oh my goodness. Pretty sure defensive alliances only apply to new wars. Yeah, but I don't want to help the followers of Nagash. Here's the thing. If we look at Clan Morris right now, you'll see that I believe if we look at our relationship, way on the bottom right behind my head, it says they don't like when you give gifts to the followers of Nagash. They definitely aren't going to like when we have a treaty with them. So we're just going to let that one be. I will continue to give them gifts, though. I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to eventually confederate them. That would be kind of nice if we could. And we'll just hang tight. We now have 57k. Okay, so southeast is where we are most exposed. Let's take a look to see where the armies have moved. There were 4 Tzinch armies out here. I'm aware of 1, but they're engaged with the followers of Nagash. I'm aware of a 2nd. Maybe they're engaged with Svorak out there. I don't see any on our lands. That's for sure. So I only see the one that's defending the place I wanted to punch him in the face. So there is a neutral army, but I think maybe we hold off on dealing with that. Can we take 2 of our armies and take out one of theirs? The problem is we have to cross the water, right? We could tunnel underneath. A little risky, but we could tunnel underneath. And Mac definitely can't make it. So what if we have Mac deal with Darbert's Rot Gut? All right, so we're going to have Mac try to deal with them so we don't have to worry about it and we can move out to the southeast. So Clan Morris, I don't need your help. Let's go. Yeah. I heard I might be attacked, so I wore my brown pants. Oh, nice. Nice. So Mac gets his first ambush. Excellent. Wow. So Mac gets to try out a little of Croak and Squeak tactics out here in the Battle of Myrmidon. That's fantastic. So I was a little worried that this neutral army might sweep in and try to attack us and cause trouble while we move out across the channel in order to hit the Tzinch out there, bloody their nose, and then try to sue for peace by giving them their own stuff back. But in this case, it seems like Mac's able to handle this no problem. He's in friendly territory and he's getting a bunch of ambush chance. Yeah. All right, so channel magic, here we go. I thought you were saying nice to wearing brown pants. Oh, gotcha. I mean, brown pants are kind of nice. You never know. You never know. Always useful in some regard, right? There we go. Plague Priest. Excellent. We're going to put our engineer on 5. We have a bit of a different setup here, I'll be perfectly honest, but that's fine. Let's get... What do they have, actually? They've got monstrous units. They've got missile cavalry at the front. Interesting. A lot of squig hoppers, not so great for us. And a lot of fast-moving beasts. And then they've got chaos spawn, very similar to what we got from Tzeentch, right? Holy moly. I know the fix of that. More warpstone dust. More warpstone dust. Well, tell you what. I guess the Jezzails can probably handle this out here if we get the Rattling Gunners out here for the fast movers, because they do have suppress. I was kind of thinking about putting the Rattling Gunners out this way with the squigs and everything like that, and they'll probably cut through the War Hydras as well, but let's be real, the Jezzails will probably handle it. We only have 4 Jezzails though, so it's a little bit of a different, I guess, different setup here. So let's stay higher. I'm curious what the line of sight is like. Not the best. A lot of rocky stuff in the way. What if we're on the opposite side? What if we're like way out here? That looks a lot nicer, actually. So let's do that. Let's stretch that line. And if we get down, maybe this is in the way, so we might have to bump that up a little bit. But for the most part, not too shabby. Or the farther back we go... Nope. Let's bump it up. We're going to bump it up right here. And that looks a lot better, actually. We're not really able to shoot at these guys too well, but that's okay. So I guess the Jezzails are focusing on the back line, and if these guys start to move to the left, they'll get shot. That's great. Let's get all of our Rattling Gunners, and we're going to go ahead and stack them. Maybe just this big mass right here. They're awfully close, which is not great, but we'll see. I suppose we have melee because it was the fast thing to pick up, so I'm just going to toss them maybe here. And then they'll be able to like charge in and see what they can accomplish. We've got fancy Storm Vermin with halberds. Actually, the Storm Vermin with halberds might be good against the big Hydras out here, so let's do that. And then we've got all the Blight Scab Plague Pack, and they'll be able to run into the squigs out there. Then we've got our artillery. We've got our Plague Claw catapults. Let's get them behind the Jezzails. Yeah, we'll get them like right here, because they don't have to worry about the line of sight. That's, maybe we'll cant them to the right so we can deal with the front as well. There it is. And then we're going to get our Warp Lightning Cannon, the Ikit's Zap Zap. So this should be good. So this really makes me want to control this one just because it's so cool. It's so cool. Where can this get a good line here? They can here, right? I mean, they're a little bit exposed, let's say, but we might be able to shoot at them, and that would be a lot of fun. It's about fun after all. All right, let's try this out. Let's try this out. Oh, are we in the right places with our heroes? No, we're not. Here, let's get number 2, number 3, and then we've got our hero. We'll get him out here. There it is. Okay, perfect. Let's go. So first things first, we're going to put a big ol' orb right on top of their missile cavalry. For our sensors, let's go and go Plague, and we're going to put it right on top. Oh, they've got lots of monstrous infantry. We'll get some on the Chaos Warhounds out here. We'll get... Oh, are we out of Winds of Magic already? Okay. And our engineer... Oh, I didn't move our engineer. Gosh darn it. Okay, in that case, back up. Actually, we'll put a ballistic calibration right there. There it is. And then I'd actually like to take control of this, because I want to... Well, actually, let's let them cook first, and then we'll start to mess around with it. What do we have? Awesome. Awesome. All right, push in, push in. Get stuck in, guys. Get stuck in. And then we're going to get our halberds right on the large, and then the sensors are going to get right into the squigs, or the squigs got into us. And then let's go ahead and select this, and I'm curious if it's going to allow us to aim... Right. Nice. Fire. Can I fire? Or it's probably reach. Oh! Okay, cool. Wow, that's cool. Yes. We're still recharging, it seems. Okay, actually, you know what? I realize I need to be controlling other people, so as awesome as that is really, really cool. Still like it. Still think it's fancy. Here, attack, attack. Wow. Even if we lose these units, I'm not too worried just because, let's be real, they were just stopgaps at the moment. Oh, wow. Yeah. we might be involved here. Aren't I glad that I leveled up our Plague Priest a little bit? Here, head out this way. They don't even have mounts yet. Here, put more. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That's not great. Here, have melee defense right there and leadership and get in it. Start smacking people around. All right, how are we doing everywhere else, right? Everywhere else, we still cool? We still cool? Giselles, how's your range? I can still fire. Here, bump it up. Bump it up, get some shots in here. We need your help. So not the cleanest assault, but you know what? Not horrible. We're definitely overall not going to lose. That's a plus. And as soon as these guys run away, they're going to create space, and then we'll be able to engage. Oh, boy, they're coming around us. They're coming around us. All right, tell you what. Hang tight for a second. Oh, boy, this is not going well. Tell you what, these guys pulled back. Oh, they took... It gets zap, zap. Okay, so they need to get remounted there. We got Rattling Gunners. Let's post them up here. And then we're going to go ahead and get our Plague Priest. Let's put out just more Vermintide right behind the Wolf Rats. Legit. Right there. Come on. Let's go. Just keep attacking the Wolf Rats. The Giselles should come online as soon as they reach their positions. Hold up. Hang tight. So for group 3, Plague Monks right there. We don't have enough Winds of Magic right here, so they're fighting for their lives against monstrous infantry. I mean, we're in melee with all of our range out here. Let's go ahead and get more rats on them and hold. Looks like the Wolf Rats pulled back. We'll get in a charge with our Engineer. Rattling Guns are kind of kicking up. Giselles are now engaging in the rear. Perfect, perfect. That's what we need. That's what we need. Create some distance. Pull back. Get the Clan Rats involved elsewhere. Let's go. Get the Plague Monks involved as well. Fantastic. Pull back with the Rattling Guns. I think. There it is. There it is. Okay, perfect. Oh my goodness. That was not great. Not great at all. Nice. We maybe we lost the Storm Vermin with Halberds, but honestly, I can always swap them out for like mortars or something like that, which is going to fit the weapon team setup a little more, right? Let's get the Giselles to camp towards their vacation position. Oh boy, we've got more packs behind us. My gosh, they never stop. They never stop. Here, everybody. Actually, you know what? Get everybody on those guys. Go for it. They'll sort it out, I'm sure. They'll sort it out. Come on, gentlemen. Just nom them up as best you can. Okay, now they're running. Now they're running. We do have War Hydras out there. They're running as well. Excellent. Yeah, that was not a great ambush, but we survived. We survived. I guess the question is, who's left that isn't broken yet? Oh, see, even our... Okay, there it is. Oh my goodness. Wow. Cross your fingers that we didn't lose anybody. And the battle, what do we got? That was not the best. We lost 388. I am seeing that looks like Rattling Gunners came low, but they don't look like they're dead. Now, the Storm Vermin Halberds, the special ones, those are probably gone. Ideally, I wouldn't mind if maybe I get rid of the Plague Monk Sensor Bearers out here. I was messing around with the Zap Zap, and that probably did not help my situational awareness, let's say, but hopefully that means that the beast catchers are down, right? And that whole neutral faction is off the table, which will be fantastic. So cross your fingers, and hopefully we don't have to worry about them. If we do, we can always come back in and try to hit them again. They're going to be a lot weaker. Let's replenish. It looks like, oh, yeah, so we did lose the Storm Vermin, the Halberds. We'll replenish what we can. I'm curious if they had enough to run away. They probably do. They do. Okay, excellent. So what we can do is get Mac. Just follow up again. I don't know if he's got the... Yep. And this time it's an actual ambush again. We're going to lose the last of the Blight Scab Plague Pack. I'm kind of okay with that. I'm kind of okay with that. That's 2 spots for more range. and we will eat their bodies. There it is. So less upkeep for us, and that eliminates that faction that would have been behind us. Now, Sestashal could come down to Verdanius, but I'm hoping they're not gonna. And if we take a look, we can move a little bit. Let's... Oh, actually, no, we cannot. We cannot move a little bit. Let's get Deathmaster and Crow. We could move up to be ready for Sestashal. We could move up to be ready for Isis, but I guess diving into the water, as long as we're together, is probably our best bet. So let's get in the water out this way, and then we're going to get Crow, and we'll get in the water right in front of him. We just want to be able to support each other right there, yeah? And then hold and cross your fingers, because I don't think we're going to be able to attack from here right on this turn. No, there's a little red arrow there, so that shows me that I need to wait a turn before I can do anything. If anything, I guess we can probably be a little further back, just so that we're not in the garrison region. Because if we mouse over, I think we're okay here. So let's hold. Lord Squeakumber is continuing to move northwest. We do have Massif Orcal, but again, I don't know if we're going to make it in time. So let's head out. We're actually going to get on our side of the mountains and continue to the northwest. We're trying to get out to Marienburg right here, so he's not too far away. We got Ikitclaw. I suppose we can just tunnel right under Carcassonne, and this is their territory. So we're the border between our territory and theirs. This is their territory. This is our territory. All right, let's hop right over here, so we're not, you know, causing any sort of diplomatic incidents. No diplomatic incidents out here. And then we're just going to follow suit with the rest of our teams, right? So who's Kojo Bear? Oh, that's right. I wanted to get Flexible Knot. So Flexible Knot's still coming around. So we should probably head out there in order to meet him so that we can get this into play a little sooner. So let's go. On the next turn, we're going to be able to pick, like, rejoin and pick that up. For who's Kojo Bear, let's not leave Ikit alone. That's not a good situation. So there it is. As far as points go, how many do we have to apply? It's probably... Okay, so just one on Night Dancer. That's fine. Concealment bombs. Nice. He didn't have that. That allows him to disappear and then hopefully break contact, which would be great. This is for Mac. Mac could definitely use a little bit more assistance with the catapults, and then we're going to get Rally as a result of that. For the Plague Priests, they already did Pestilent, Birth, Vermintide, Plague, Evasion, Magical Reserve, Arcane Conduit, let's get Warpstone tokens, more power reserve capacity for all of their replenishment of the Winds of Magic, and then we're going to go ahead and nab Plague out here, and probably going to do the same thing right here, Warpstone token and Plague. Oh wow, we had an extra point on Plague Priest number 2. That I did not anticipate. Okay, then let's max out Plague. Fantastic. For Engineer, more for Triangulation, that's more damage output. We don't have extra powder yet, so I'd rather get the extra missile strength first. So let's max that out. Then we're going to get the Doom Rocket. Then we only need 2 more points, and then we can get extra powder for all of the artillery assistance out there. Fantastic. As far as our heroes go, we got Thrake, and we've got Not Yakumo, who's fantastic at destroying garrisons. He's super great at destroying garrisons. Can he reach? 434, 94% chance. But I think he didn't quite make it. He was almost there in order to poke the enemy in the eye. For Thrake, let's just blow right by. He's better at poking, well, let's say, like, humans in the eye. So let's have him head in that direction. We'll just get whatever upgrades that we can. So, Karak, Ziflin. I guess since it's so close to everybody, I'm just going to get some kind of a bonus and not worry too much about it. So that's probably going to get taken over and get trashed, so let's not worry about it. For this one, we don't need growth anymore, so we can get rid of the growth building, and then we'll just upgrade the other ones, and then we'll nab ourselves maybe a little more with the barracks, and we'll get more food, reduce discoverability, and let us... Wizard Caliph, Lashiek. Oh, out here? Okay, perfect. We'll actually hatch our plan, and we're going to get more burrows out here in case we have to fight Tzinch on their own territory. And then we'll just buff these a little further in Massif Orcal and end the turn. My guess is Orion's done on this turn, right? Ooh, what's happening? Croak Squeak and Deathmaster Snitch, but it's a lightning strike. Okay, so Tzinch went into the water to attack our heroes, and they've isolated Croak Squeak, but they're going to be tired as a result. Let's do the fight. Very interesting. So he knew where we were going. We'd break this guy's back, and we're going to be able to take that settlement right afterwards. It's going to be great at Grunty Mingle, and then we should be able to trade it back to him. He probably wants it. So we're like, hey, guy, seems like you probably could use this nice home of yours. That was mine. Was is the key word. You probably don't want to mess with the Skaven now, do you? No, I don't. That's how I see it going, basically. So I'm hoping he'll gonna acquiesce to the offer and, you know, give us the good stuff. All right, perfect. Channel magic. Come on, Crow family. Oh, yeah, that did not pay off. That's fine. So we're going to get all of our heroes. We're going to turn off guard mode, and that is it. So group 1, group 2, group 3, group 5 for Uffizi. All range on 4. We've got all of our artillery on 6. And then we will also add to 4 all the mortars. So let's actually... We're going to put the fancy stuff in the middle. Our left flank is going to have the fancy rattling gun. And then we're going to put the avalanche mortar in the middle. And let's get our artillery set up. So how's the terrain? Pretty flat, actually. That's kind of nice. I'm okay with that. There are no reinforcements. It's a lightning strike, so they're going to have to come to us. So if we just place this... Oh, I wish we could be right in this pocket right here. There's a nice slight raise on the border of the map. But I don't mind just being smack dab in front of all the trees. So let's do that. So we're actually going to extend the line right in front of the trees. We're going to get group 4, just temporarily extend them out this way. And just get out the way so that we can paint the land with guns. Paint the land with guns with no issues. Engineer, perfect. Okay, so let's see. We, in fact, are in front of the trees, but I'd rather be just a little bit further. There we go. I think we're in front of the trees now. That's fantastic. Nice range. Perfect. We're going to have Uffizi smack dab in the middle so we can provide his aura with all the explosives and stuff like that. We're going to go ahead and get just our mortars. We're going to put them right in front of Uffizi, and then we'll separate him a little bit just so that we've got a little bit of wider coverage with these things. They spray all over the place, so seems to make sense to me. We'll get Plague Priest 2, Plague Priest 3, and then we're going to nab all of the guns, and let's stretch it right out there. Perfect. And then bump it up a tad, yeah? Hey, Happy New Year, Kodiak. High five. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we are currently just trying to protect ourselves against the incredible incursions from both sides, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. And happy 2026. That looks pretty good, actually. I'm okay with this. And then we're going to lead with Croak and Squeak, and I think that's it. I might actually just get the Plague Priest all the way on the wings, and that looks nice. Here we go. All right, I'm actually going to get up on the border, on the crest. Hang tight there. Looks like we... Are they moving in right now? They are moving a little closer. I'm not even going to bother to see what they're bringing because, let's be real, it doesn't really change the strategy. We're going to shoot them. We're going to shoot them. We have 22 seconds until we can actually get ourselves a menace from below. They've got a cockatrice. They've got a lord on some kind of a... What is this? Oh, geez. So they got the big old demon bird. They've got regiments of renown. They've actually got 2 flying monsters and also a bunch of screamers, which look like... Oh, they're kind of cute manta rays. As cute as they can be. My goodness. How far away until they hit catapult range? What I'm going to do is put a big old plate right there if we are so lucky. Oh, I realized I don't have any menace from below. Oh my goodness. I didn't catch that. We do have to travel a little bit before this is going to pop off, but it'll be really great if it did. Oh, okay, that works. That works. Here, put this right there. Excellent. We'll catch them between a rock and a hard place. How about that? All right, pull back. Oh, hang tight. Hang tight. Didn't mean to move these guys. Let's halt. And then we'll pull back like this, just on the Lord. Excellent. Let's get re-squared off.
Rattling gun.
Fall back. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we're drawing them in. So let's actually draw them in laterally now. And they're popping the pop guns. Pop the pop guns. Melee defense. Nice, nice. Good job. Goodbye, cockatrice. Excellent, excellent. All right, there's their lord. He's having some trouble. There's another cockatrice. Let's see if we can't get their attention. Lord's down. Beautiful. All right, let's square off. Let's cant right. And Crow's on his way. Now we can freeze him in place. So let's just hang tight onto the Howling Warp Gale. How's the range? Pretty good. We need to draw them in closer. Crack's Call. Okay, got a ding. Wow, we really need Cant out hard. They're going to come in at a complete flank. That is not good. Here, just like this. 3, hold, hang tight, and we probably want to start deploying some mobs to tie them up. Let's go and get a Vermintide out here, and then group 3, we're going to get a Vermintide out this way and hang tight. Come on, Crow. Come on, Crow. Yeah, I don't think we're going to draw them in, so let's get stuck into somebody else in the meantime. Clan Rats coming out to tie them up. And we got more Clan Rats coming in to tie up the flank there. We can get Plague Monks. And we'll get more Plague Monks. And Crow has a globe. Lock up some of the pink horrors. Come on, Plague Monks. Come on, Plague Monks. Get those chariots. Get those chariots. Come back, Crow. We're going to need you. Here, pull back. I'm surprised. Okay, I was wondering, why are the Rattling Gunners not firing? Oh my goodness. Here, actually square off like this because we are not firing right now. You're receiving artillery or range fire onto the left. Oh, I am? Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess we did get hit, didn't we? Oh my gosh, we really got hit. Okay, so we may have lost a Rattling Gun unit. Wow. So who's hitting us then? It might be Changebringers or something. Pink Horrors. Pink Horrors are pretty nasty. And then they've got Blazing Squealers, Missile Infantry. Maybe it's them. I don't know. Let's grab more Vermintide and just keep flooding them, because that's probably going to be the only thing we can do to keep ourselves safe. These guys are too far out, I think, so let's not worry too much about them. Thank you for letting me know. Hold. Rattling Gunners are getting shots here. Tell you what, let's go. Howling Warp Gale, try to lock these guys in place for Crow. They'll be frozen in the sky, but we're a little far away, unfortunately. Oh, no. Now they're stuck. Now they're stuck. Here, can't back, can't back. Get involved. More Vermintide. Nice, we're cleaning up the left. Cross back over. Okay, let's get the entire rest of the gun line that is left. I didn't realize that we were taking so many hits there. That was, thank you for letting me know. And we're gonna cant out this way. Even if it takes us a while to do, we kind of have them tied up, so that's great news. Excellent. Smack them, get them, get them. Yeah, this is looking a lot better now. But I do feel bad about this. Oh boy, oh boy. Don't worry, there's more where that came from. That guy's running. It's just these guys left. And all the rats are now starting to get into their positions and sending the Giselles. Nice. There we go. Now we're talking. Much nicer in the sands of Tzinch. Oh boy. There it is. High five. Oh boy, I don't know if those guys survived. We might have lost a unit there. Fortunately, it wasn't one of the special ones, right? Rattling guns. Oh, no. I think they may have just run. So they may have ran off the map. So we didn't lose any units. That's great. We lost 24 out of their total, which is quite significant. But we maintained the XP rank 9, which is the maximum Rattling gun there. So we didn't lose them. So that's fantastic. These guys are down to 29 units in total. So they're probably done. And we don't have to worry about them defending the settlement. of Mingle or whatever it's called. So we're going to try to take that thing. If we can get it, we can try to sell it back to them, and hopefully they're going to stop attacking us so we can actually focus on Reichland and all of the Dark Elves that are definitely going to be attacking us. We can replenish. Well, we're back up to full. Nice. We eat their bodies. There it is. High five. I love the silliness of the Rat Bell Tower. How do we defend ourselves? Ram them. Yes. Sometimes you just got to run into the enemy in order to win the day. That's never changed no matter what faction you play, right? Clan Morse, Clan Rictus. We've got the Followers of Nagash, the Dread Fleet.
Pain.
They have ended their... Oh, no. Everything is collapsing, bunnies. Our very tenuous piece... Our very tenuous piece is hanging by a piece of floss right now. Not so great. Not so great. Reinforcement range increased by 20% for Deathmaster Snitch. Oh, my God. That's impressive. And we even got a brand new... arcane item out here for our casters, the Lishbone Pennant. Nice to have the magical attacks allowing us to bypass physical resistances, and Nagarond way over on the west side. That's the like Grombrindle and co. Malekith is getting stronger. It's now considered a major faction, which is unfortunate. El Khalabad, we've got a new undercity. That's spread from the Great Desert of Araby. Nice. Well, I will gladly continue to spread, get some food, reduce discoverability, and pave the way for the future. That's just how we see everything rolling. Excellent. And we might as well keep reducing our discoverability if we have the opportunity. Fantastic. Okay, excellent. There's flooding. Mansleeb's orbit strains, and the lands flood, causing watery devastation in its wake. Campaign movement range reduced by 50%. Control -5. Income from all buildings reduced by 50% for 3 turns. Wow, that's horrible. That is not nice. It's in King's Glade. I don't know if that's specific to that province or that's across everywhere, but oh boy, that really blows. Don't like that, yeah? Rat Nobi's being able to reinforce from further away somehow makes sense. Rat Shinobi, yes. Well, let's get, I guess, Isis is out here. It's going to take him a turn to get onto land. It looks like the Wood Elves are continuing to rampage out to the northeast. We will have to take them out in order to finish them. So that army does need to go at some point in order to get rid of Orion. And then, of course, we got Masiforkal in the northwest. And it looks like that has already been taken. So it seems like, yep, the Dark Elves took it. So if we actually talk to Orion right now, I bet he doesn't even have a settlement. Is that right? So we need to look up Wood Elves. There he is, Talzin. He has 0 settlements right now. So, yes, you have to defeat this one army, and then basically he will fall. Although he's going towards a potential raised, like, settlement in Matorka. So my guess is he might actually take that, which is kind of interesting. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's further away. Don't need to even think about it. Excellent. Thank you, Tank. High five. So, Clan Moors, what do you think about us? Looks like our reputation is preceding us. Negative 15 for Confederation.
What part of pledge?
Look at that. Negative 15. Not too shabby. That's actually pretty good. I like it. Here, we will pay you again. 20,000. There it is. He's the only one I'm going to pay, though, because we're so close. We went from, like, negative 44 for the Confederation possibility to, yes, we're now negative 12, which is kind of nuts. So, let's see. Let's get Deathmaster Snitch, and he's going to cruise in and try to take Grunty Mingle. There it is, low casualty. This is weapon strength plus 10%, melee attack plus 5. We'll go in and give melee attack to our assassin, and we'll give the 10% to Deathmaster Snitch himself. Let's auto-resolve it. We'll take this place. It was very well guarded, but no longer. There it is. And now, in theory, we can do this. Excuse me, sir. Oh, that's the followers of Nagash. No, I don't want that. These guys, we're at war with them. I would like a peace treaty. I propose that we give you this place, but that was ours. Yes, it could be yours. Oh, nice. Sometimes you just gotta show a bully that we can't be pushed around. My God. So you bloody his nose and then try to sell his blood back to him. There it is. Excellent. Squeak's looking to cash out, go for vacation, leave the faction to you. There it is. Yes, he is. Excellent. So we're no longer at war with Tzinch, at least for now. That is fantastic. Glad to have him on our side temporarily. Because let's be real, he's at strength 1. I think they've got like almost 70 provinces or something like that. Not provinces, settlements. And I don't need them attacking us from down there while we're dealing with all these Dark Elf and Empire shenanigans up here. So let's start mobilizing our forces. I'm not going to worry too much about these elves out here. So yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. So Mac, can Mac move? Yeah, Mac can move. Let's go ahead and I guess we can tunnel out, or we can force march. Force march faster. It is. Let's go. All right, move, move, move. We have a golden opportunity here. We have a golden opportunity to get out and not worry too much this time around. Here we go. And then we got Deathmaster Snitch. He just took this place, so unfortunately cannot leave. So, I mean, maybe we can get in the water if we force march into the water. No, we can't. Okay, fine. Never mind. On stalking stance. Okay, what else do we have? Lord Squeakenburg. There's Marienburg. Let's swap out of our force march stance. We can actually go to tunneling. We were close. Nope, we'll just stalk. Let's stalk up to Marienburg so we have a presence there. Then we've got Ikit. I suppose having someone on the south side of their claim would be nice. I know the Dread Fleet wants us as well. Who's Kojo Bear? Oh, and then there's Sabax. Let's make sure Flexible Knot and Sabax are joined up first before we do anything. There we go. Now Sabax has a full stack once again. And we're going to go ahead and tunnel. We can't tunnel very far because we lost a lot of mobility to that joining. So let's, I guess, force march our way through our own territory just a little bit further and hang tight right there. For Ikit, I do want Ikit to join up with Squeakenburg. So I guess can we tunnel out? Tunnel's not that far. Force march. Let's force march a little further. We're trying to stay to the roads. I know that the Dark Elves aren't going to like us moving through their territory now, but I mean, who cares? They're going to declare war anyway. It's just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. We can probably get Who's Kojo Bear maybe to one of these bridges or something like that. This is not our territory anymore, so it would be ideal if we don't push them so hard just yet. I realize Who's Kojo Bear's at 19 out of 20. What are we missing right now? We're missing one mutant rat ogre, it looks like. Do they have anything that they can use to replace it, I suppose? Well, we can't recruit in this position. Maybe when we get to Brion, we can have a couple of turns to get replacements for the things that he lost, right? They don't like anything that we do. I know, seriously, impossible to actually please, right? You can't please everybody, but with the Dark Elves, you definitely can't please them most of the time. That's just how I see them running their ship, right? Warp Smart's good. Flensing Ruin. Howling Warp Gale. Let's do Howling Warp Gale and get Flensing Ruin. That's going to reduce the cost of it as well. That's nice. So now Crow is almost level 50, which is max level, and he actually has the best capabilities, best learning possible for all of his spells at the moment. We got Bubba Can Squeak. Will get hard to hit, and then Euphesi Can Squeak. He's got 1 point out here to apply. Is he at the point where he should go down south? Here, Death Frenzy. There it is. Death Frenzy. Perfect. Then we've got Deathmaster. What's your favorite faction? I'm new to the game and trying to learn a thing or two. So far, if I'm perfectly honest, it's the dwarves. I love the Skaven so far, at least with Ikit Claw. But I have to say, I haven't really played that much. So I probably not the best person to ask. But so far, of what I have played, I love the dwarves. And I really like Malachi McKyson. But he does start in a bit of a challenging spot, I admit. I was kind of messing around with it on the side. And you have to be very wily about your diplomacy. At least to start. But then it steamrolls, and it's awesome. So I hope that helps. Yeah, and welcome, and Happy New Year. So for Deathmaster, he's been working on his own capabilities. Let's go Blade Shield. 1 more point, he'll get Deathmaster Sigil. I don't know what that does. That's damage over... Oh, straight damage. Grounded, not on or below a platform unit is a lord or hero good against armor. I guess it's just like a pop him in the face type of thing. Snitch leaves his distinctive symbol traced in blood beside his victims so others will know the Deathmaster is abroad and live in mortal dread. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but I mean, it definitely sounds terrifying. Definitely sounds terrifying. For Archelon, let's start working on his assaulting units. So he's going to get more casualties out of that action. And then last but not least, we got Doc Vulpus. Let's get Flensing Rune just so we can actually use it, right? I have to admit, I haven't really been using Flensing Ruin, so it'd be kind of nice to take a look at more of the spells, especially for the Eshin Sorcerer, because they've got some pretty darn unique stuff. We saw it yesterday with the Black Whirlwind, or whatever it's called. It looked like a black hole that drew people into it and refused to let go, like something out of Dead Space, right? It's pretty darn nuts. For Forest of Arden, Castle Artois, let's just keep leveling up whatever we already have. It looks like we could use a little growth right now, but we're almost at tier 5. And we've got the King's Glade. We are still trying to grow there, so it's a good thing we've got that as a commandment. We've got our ports. We've got more action on our mutant rat ogres. And then we've got more trade goods, which are going to help our income and our relationships. We've got more lab space, more Plague Cloud Catapult into Doomwheel out this way. And then now we're getting into all of the fancy prepping for invasion. Now, I do notice that we've got a lot of fuel canisters, so I should probably do something with that. If we look at our Doom Rockets, it's one turn until we can build more. So let's buff our Doom Wheels, because we do have some of the bunnies on those Doom Wheels, right? So we got Micro Warp Batteries, reload time reduction for all the Doom Wheels by 10%. That's pretty nice. Keep the DPS up a little bit higher. We've got Superconductors, so all the Doom Wheel units, weapon strength, 12% bonus versus infantry plus 10. Yes, please. We use them to run over infantry all the time. That's going to be super effective. And then we've got 7 more fuel canisters. Cooldown minus 10% to Warp Lightning for characters, or armor and spell resistance, quite significant increases for characters on Doomwheel mounts like Savax. So let's pop that in there. Excellent. And then we've got reload time reduction. There it is. We're going to get all of that. Now, we do need more fuel canisters, and we do need fuel canisters in order to build more Doom Rockets, but I think we're going to have plenty of battles soon enough. And we've actually maxed out all of the stuff that we can get from that line, which is awesome. We got a Warp Lightning Battery. Nice! Winds of Magic costs -2 for Warp Lightning, even on top of all the reductions already, and a miscast base chance minus 40% whenever we're overcasting, which is kind of awesome. So if we think about that, oh, first of all, look at that. We've got more discoverability, more food. Love that, because more food, the more rapidly we can expand, and the more quickly we can come in at high tiers on different settlements with a Skaven. I think I just want to make sure that our units have this stuff equipped before I forget. So let's go to Crow, and we're going to go to details. What items can be equipped? We can see green Forbidden Rods. I actually like this one a lot. It's plus 10% spell intensity, so more effectivity, but if we combine them together, we might get a Book of Asher, and there it is. So we actually get plus 25% targeting range for the spells instead of just more powerful spells. So kind of nice. So let's go ahead and do this. We'll fuse up some more. We got a Potion of Healing. That's always nice for all of our Packmaster stuff like that. I'd actually like to get those on the Packmasters if we could, just because they're running into the thick of things, and then they get bombarded from all sides, right? So Potion of Healing, enchanted item instead of an odd powder keg. Yes. That's actually going to raise our battle healing cap and allow us a charge of regeneration, which is awesome. And then we can give the odd powder keg to someone more survivable right now, like Seatim. As far as our Book of Asher, I suppose what we could do, we could sort by category and then look at all of the arcane items themselves. Why would we do that? Because we can see if anyone has a green, right? So if we take a look here, Templar Latham has a green. We can see Definitely Tailborn. Actually, it might be beneficial if we get this on Definitely, because I don't know if it affects how far away we can summon, but let me tell you, if you can summon further away, you might be able to stand behind the front line that you're trying to support, and then maybe cast from there, which would be really, really helpful. So we're going to get one on Flexible Knot, and then I think Immortal Darkness, here's Definitely. We'll go ahead and put that on Definitely right there. Nice thing is, they both had greens, so we can fuse it, and voila, another one. So we got another replacement. Fantastic. Take a look at that. Now, as far as Ikit Claw, Warlock Engineers, etc., I'm curious, can Savax use this enchanted item? He has the modulated Doomwheel assembly kit. Well, he's all about the Doomwheel, so maybe we'll hold off with that one. But Warp Lightning Battery, it has to be an engineer or a Warlock Master. I guess, let's see, Crow. He has the ability to regen. He has melee defense. Let's give it to Crow, because Crow uses Warp Lightning all the time, right? And then as far as Scom goes, who doesn't have an enchanted item and is going to be in melee quite a lot? I'm looking specifically at our, like, Night Dancer. He doesn't have an enchanted item. We don't have an enchanted item here. Let's go ahead and give that out to Archelon Jetpack, because he's going to be in the thick of things, and I definitely want him to survive. As far as all of the banners and stuff like that, let's just take a look at our lords, because I know Mac doesn't have any banners, and he's definitely going to need some, right? Hey, Nico is here. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. Yeah. I played a lot of Cathay High Elves, and I find them good, but I find them boring. I've also tried to make Morathi work, but I'm getting smashed by Kislev early. Well, it kind of an interesting thing. So, like, if we take a look, it's okay. We don't need those banners. If we take a look at where we are right now, it's I would say it's like a larger version of where I would start, let's say, as some dwarves, right? Because they're surrounded by potential hostiles. We've got Dark Elves out here. We've got the Dread Fleet out here. They don't really like us, right? Reichland's at war with us right now. We had Tzeentch to the southeast. They were actively attacking us. And then we've got the Wood Elves right here, and they were actively attacking us. While we do have armies, and while we do have a presence in different places, it doesn't help. We could build a ton of armies and move them all over the place and try to tend with everything at once. But I feel like, for me, it's a little too much for my mind to follow. So that's why I really wanted to come up with a plan to try to get Tzeentch to back off. So they're no longer at war with us because we took a settlement and sold it back. The next thing I want to do is maybe do the same thing for Reichland. There are some territories like this, like let's say Gorsel, that I don't need. So I can probably sell it back to them, buy myself a little bit of time. Then I can focus my forces in one place, and I'm going to be in a better spot. So I think when it comes to like the Dark Elves, when it comes to any faction that's surrounded, trying to figure out how to turn your multiple fronts down to one and focus a little more helps me, at least. So I don't know if that's helpful to you. Maybe I hope that it is. Yeah. Hey, Trapper. High five. Welcome. Happy New Year. So to that end, speaking of which, I guess Reichland's currently, are they involved with Queek? It looks like they are. So I'm not going to worry about trying to placate them right now. I will double check with Queek though. How's he doing? So we didn't actually pass the turn yet. So probably that gift that we gave him is going to kick in on the next turn. And Undercity upgrades, let's just take care of the targets of opportunity. And then let's pass and end the turn. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers. We literally have 1,600 gold now, where we used to have so much more. And all of our actions with our agents on the field actually cost money too. So something to keep in mind. It might be nice to sell something back over to Queek, take some of his cash. All right, so Queek's done. Tretch is done. Followers of Nagash barely is anything, so they're done. Dread Fleet, they just broke an agreement with us. Reichland did not attack us. That's a plus. Bone Ratless, 2 settlements on the right. Talsin has 1 army, no settlements. And Norska, what are you doing?
Death, the only...
Norska has declared... Oh my gosh. So speaking of everyone dogpiling on us, so it has begun. Here we go. Yes, I will ask Clan Morse to help us. And they have joined us. Excellent. So Norska's coming from the north, and they're premier raiders. Oh boy. Maybe I'm over-aggressive early. Well, being aggressive is not bad. From what I understand, actually, that's like one of the best things that you can be. If you're really aggressive against one faction that's the biggest threat to you, and you wipe them out before they can get too strong, then that makes it a lot easier for you in the long term, right? So whoever your biggest threat is, if you can take them out early on, why not, right? So aggressiveness, not a bad thing, right? Let's take a look at how many points. We've just got our 2 Plague Priests. Easy. Let's take care of it because we're probably going to get in some fights, I would imagine. So skill points, Wither, that's the Sundered Armor effect at minus 30 armor. And then for skull points out here, skill points, I mean, we've got, let's get Wild-Eyed just so that we can actually melee when we ram into people, right? So we're starting with Crow. We have been trying to book it all the way to the northwest. I'm not going to worry about Buckthorn out here or anything like that. Let's head... So we're going to do a full force march. Ideally, I get right here. I tuck up to this mountain range. If we can do that, then we can tunnel on over to the other side and then join the fight. Because it looks like there's a lot of armies massing. And I do not trust this situation at all. So here's Crow. He's moving a really, really long distance. Mac is booking it on over to this really thin part out by Merigliano. And then we've got Deathmaster Snitch, who is way out this way, but he can probably tunnel over to our side so he doesn't have to go into the water. That's great. And he's finally starting to replenish. We got Lord Squeakenburg. I know that... Well, if they're coming at us, and I've got Gorsel, is there any... settlement that I'm not really too keen on hanging on to. Like Vertbod. Vertbod's a major settlement. Kemperbod, I'm not too keen on Kemperbod, and honestly, it kind of completes his territory. You can see that Reichland has all 3 out of 4 of this province. So what if we give him Kemperbod? So what if we offer that to him? Now, Queek's not going to like that. He don't like when we ever gift anything, so it's going to hurt our confederation, I think. Speaking of which, before we do that, does he want to be confederated? I guess, because maybe he does, and I just don't know it yet. -12.
Brave to approach me, head taker of wars.
Well, it's not going to get any better, let me tell you. You're not going to like this, Queek. You're not going to like this. But, well, actually, no, I don't have to do it yet. I think I'm going to keep that on the down low to myself and the bunnies. And we're going to just be aware that Kemperbond we can sell off, and they'll probably want it because they want to complete provinces. Nice thing is, I think Norska, are they at war with Reichland?
A bold plan to
They are at
come
war with
before
Reichland,
me.
and Reichland does have some settlement in between us and them, so maybe I won't worry too much about them right now. So in that case with Lord Squeakumber, let's just be ready for the Dread Fleet. We're actually going to go into an ambush stance, and we're going to maybe stay to the northwest of Marienburg. And now we have sight. Look at that. So their faction lord is out here in Caron. So good to know. Good to know. If anywhere, he's probably going to try to move and take Marienburg or something out there, right? Who else do we have? We got Ikit. Ikit's got to get up there as well. We definitely need to help each other out. He's in a force march. He's going to start busting it on over to Marienburg so he can be there with Lord Squeakumber. We don't like to leave each other alone. Turn 120. Oh, this is on hard difficulty mode, and then hard. It's on hard. So we got hard campaign and then hard battle, so that we don't have any sort of, I guess, what's it called? It's like auto-resolve buffs. I think if you're in anything but hard, I just read it on Reddit. I don't know if it's the case, but if you're on hard difficulty, then your auto-resolve doesn't get any buffs past whatever your actual capacity is for battle. I don't know if that makes sense, yeah. We've got Savax. Savax now has his full stack, so let's actually tunnel on over. Oh no, it's not that far. Never mind. I thought if we tunneled, we'd be on the opposite side of this glade right here. So no, we're gonna force march out of the glade right there. Who's Kojo Bear? I really want him to stick together with Savax, but so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go into an encamp stance. We're actually gonna backpedal so we can come together, and then he's gonna be in place for 2 turns, unfortunately, right? Rat Ogre. I want another mutant Rat Ogre. Well, we have 2 mutant Rat Ogres. Is there anything that we can pick up that's in 1 turn? Not really, so I guess mutant Rat Ogre it is. I'm gonna nab that one, and he's gonna get it. It's just gonna take a little bit of time, right? Excellent. So those are their movements, and then we got Thrake. Let's get pushing out towards the Dread Fleet, because it looks like the Dread Fleet, they canceled their trade agreements with us, and they seem to be bringing their faction lord right near our northern border. And then we've got Kemperbod. I mean, I guess I'll keep upgrading. It's going to be even more valuable to Reichland when we do sell it to them. And then I suppose we will get... I don't want to give them something that's going to allow them to detect our undercities and stuff, so maybe we'll just put a military building on there, like a basic military building. As far as all of our upgrades, just keep upgrading the same stuff, and we'll start to get some weapon team buildings, just so that no matter where we are, we have some kind of option available to us. And I suppose we can also get a defensive building in Verdenos. And we've got upgrades for defensive settlements. And let's end the turn. Wow, this is the first time we've been, in a long time, we've had this low of a cash rating, right? We'll see if anyone attacks us, or if it's just territory changing hands close by, but not with us. What's up, Queek? You want us to join a war against... Oh! Okay, I did not think that I would see this, but it seems to be Skaven v. Skaven. He wants us to be at war with Clan Skryre, who absolutely refuses to be our friends. You know, that is something I will support, because let's be real, we tried so hard with Clan Skryre. We even said, you know what, you can have a little bit of cash, you can even have a little bit of trade with us, but they didn't want any of it, so this is what they get. Yes, we shall accept the 2,000 gold, because let's be real, we don't have any. Our reliability is so low right now. My goodness, hang tight. So Tretch, Dreadfleet, they didn't declare war. Reichland, they didn't attack us. Ironbrow, the one army, I don't even know where the Wood Elves are right now. I should probably find out, because they're one army. They don't have any settlements, right? A pathetic, mewling, craven Mac WRX Boomtail has come to you with news that others plot scheme your downfall. This wretch has done well to bring this to your attention. I don't want to lose his loyalty, so I will gladly pay him the 1,000. I'm glad that I have the gold. It's good to have informers in your own ranks. Reward this coward sneak, but keep your eyes on him, in case this is cover for his own connivances. Curious how your reliability got so low. Does joining wars and not helping tank that? I think it's when you... There are certain... Like, if you declare war on somebody and you don't kind of give them warning, I think there's, like, cooldowns on certain things. Like, if you had a treaty and then you broke it, and then in the next turn, like, within the next 10 turns, you decide to go to war with them, then that will lower your reliability quite a lot. There's stuff like that. I don't know all the rules, to be perfectly honest. I'm not the hugest up on diplomacy, but I think there are rules like that that definitely tank our reliability. So, I mean, I guess that would make sense for us to actually pay attention to. Like, if I look at reliability, does it tell you? Acts of treachery, like attacking your allies, decreases your reliability rating. The less reliable that you are, the smaller the likelihood of successful diplomacy. However, betrayals are forgotten over time, allowing you to restore your rating. So it's a matter of, like, we need to just be in good relationships for as long as possible, and eventually it'll come back. But as I understand it, it takes a while. It takes a while to do, yeah? All right, so where are we at? Crow, Mac. Mac can finally jump over to the other side, I think. There's the tunneling, so he's hopping on over. We got Crow. Just do a quick scan. Do we have any hostile armies in our territory? Surprisingly, no. Well, we do have a rogue element down here, but let's be real. Sartosa's garrison is more than enough to contend with that army, I think. If anything, we can get Snitch to swing down to the southwest just to deal with him. So maybe we'll do that, right? Maybe we can do that. That would actually be kind of helpful. So he's going to just get there to reinforce our control. And then we got Crow. Crow cannot... I guess we'll go in a tunneling stance and we'll just be right here so that he can hop over on the next turn. Lord Squeakumber is already in a good spot, so I don't really want to move him. I mean, I guess we could pick a fight if we wanted to, but I have a feeling a fight's coming our way. So let's just hang tight. We'll get Ickett to follow up. He can actually get into Marienburg, which is great. So let's do that. And now he has joined up with Lord Squeakumber, which is fantastic. I like that, indeed. Hang tight. So we'll just have Lord Squeakumber back up a little bit. Hang tight. Savax. Savax and Who's Kojo Bear. Who's Kojo Bear needs one more turn to get his mutant rat ogre. So let's get Savax into an ambush stance. And he's going to chill right to protect Who's Kojo Bear. And then we got Thrake. And Thrake is going to continue to push up to Castle Artois. Because I'd like to start to assassinate some people from Count Noctilus if possible the moment he turns. And not Yakumo. Let's push to Leonis. It'll be interesting. Oh my god. Okay. We have a lot of... This is very uncomfortable, I must say. It's kind of like seeing a train wreck happen before it's happening. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it's all coming to our shores. And there's not too much that I know to do about it, right? Do we need more food? Do we need more money? I guess money would be helpful. So I'm going to go in and stick a warp token stash in Aquitaine. I guess I should probably invest some into our undercities if there's any that just pop up out of nowhere like this. 10% chance to spread instead of anything else. We've got... No, we don't need to improve. We're not going to be attacking that anytime soon. We've got the Sentinels. Let's get a spreader building, a food building, and a discoverability building. And then we'll even stick in one of the burrows. Now we're at 1548. We'll pass and end the turn. Okay, here we go. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. In a weird sort of way, I want them to declare war on us. I want them to, but maybe they realize that we're actually in a position to sort of push back. Not that we're like in some godlike position, but we actually have forces within the relative vicinity. Yeah. Dreadfleet did not declare war. Reichland is still out there, bone ratless. I mean, if anything, we can always poke Reichland. if we need to make some cash and get some food, because that's like our main way of doing it is combat. Okay, we have actually more ambush success chance for Lord Squeakumber. Nice, excellent. And even more for Savax. Really, really nice. We've got more ancillaries to apply, but to be honest, we have a lot of them already maxed out. Mount Grey Hag, where is that? Oh, out here? Not critical that I do anything out there, so if anything, let's just get more money out of them and we'll just hang tight. Okay, so what does the map look like now? One army, bunch of little Slanesh armies, and then we've got Deathmaster down here. Let's get Deathmaster to try to take out this neutral army out this way. So Groth, do not call for help and attack. Perfect. They run away. I would too if I saw Deathmaster Snitch come charging at me. There it is. Ambush, enemy down. He's so good with ambushes. It's so ludicrous. We will take the food. Thank you very much. Wow, that is... It's like guaranteed in our own province. Stuff snatchers, they're not snatching anything. Try to snatch that. My goodness. Okay, who else do we have to move here? Ah, Crow can now hop on over. Excellent. We've got Mac and Crow together in the meantime. Mac's going to move into an ambush stance. Actually, you know what? I realized that he needs some replacements. This is the perfect time to get his army together. So what do we need? Honestly, I kind of wanted more of the Plague Wind Mortars. I guess the big problem is we don't exactly have 4 turns to do it. If we do a global... that's not bad. I thought it was going to be 4 turns. It's 2 turns. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Let's make that happen. And actually, I think I'm going to get one of our Rattling guns, and I'm going to get rid of them and replace it with a Giselle. I like the balance of having one more Giselle than I do Rattling guns, because I feel like oftentimes the enemy doesn't even make it to the Rattling guns, and it's nice to have the Giselles just picking the enemy apart as a result. I guess for everyone else, what about... Here, Thrake's almost there. Let's get Thrake to just keep pushing closer and closer to Count Noctilus. You know what's going to be really funny? If we find out that Count Noctilus never declares war on us. And I'm just really paranoid, right? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't look super paranoid. If anything, we can always come out in the water and poke the French. The French are out there. We can get rid of them. Then we don't have to worry about them. Look at all this. They're out here causing so much havoc in a place that they don't belong in. My goodness. We'll tell you what. Let's get Ikit. We're going to go into a stalking stance. We're going to head out this way, and we're going to go into an ambush right on this side of the bridge. Oh, wait. Are we in attrition? Why attrition? What's happening out here? Non-vampiric armies will suffer loss due to attrition when in undead territory. Oh, this is their territory? My bad. I didn't realize it was their territory. Let's go here then, yeah? Zore, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and Happy New Year. Okay, so we're in our territory. Didn't realize I was wandering into theirs. And then we'll get Lord Squeakumber, and he's going to go into... Let's go into a channeling stance, and we're going to be right behind. There we go. So it looks like Marienburg's completely defenseless. And then Savax and Who's Kojo Bear, I think they're both back up and operational. Is that right? Savax, Who's Kojo Bear. Nice! Excellent. So they're now mobile again. Let's head over to Brion, and we're going to move out to the coast and just be ready. So we're on this side of the bridge. And then we've got some points to apply as well. Oh, that's right. Deathmaster Snitch. Nice. So I think you can finally do it. There it is. Deathmaster's Sigil. Excellent. Gonna grab that. Apparently it sends a message to everybody that you don't mess with a snitch. Don't mess with a snitch. There we go. Tail weapon. We'll make him more capable in combat. Archelon will get more weapon strength so that when he does hit, he hits like maybe a baby truck. And then for Doc Vulpus, I guess... I kind of want to get augmented weapon just so we get the ability to do magical attacks so we can bypass physical resistances, because in that army, he's kind of exposed. He's the only one without stock. So I would imagine people are going to come at him quite often, more so than any other engineer that we have. And then we'll finally get Deadly Onslaught for Flexible Knot. Fantastic. Building upgrades, just the same. We're going up with the weapon teams. This is in Val's Anvil in former Wood Elf territory. It now belongs to the Bunny League. That's great. For Myrmidons, this was the province that used to belong to Queek, but he didn't take good care of it, and now we have it back. And then we're going to go in and boost up our barracks. And that is the turn. All right, hang tight. This is a whole lot of nothing. If the vampire coast doesn't come at us, if not, I might just declare war on them just to break the stalemate. You see how quickly my mind flips? I'm like, come on, guy. Come on. I know you want to fight us. I know you have it in you. You really want to do it. But then again, I suppose that would probably mean that our reliability rating is just going to be moot for, like, the rest of the game. Okay, perfect. So no one fought us. Lord Squeakumber, when rats will fly, invest in the project. Oh, we can get more rocket boots. Yes, I will get more rocket boots. Thank you very much. I don't know who I'm going to give it to. Oh, nice. And we finished our research. That was like 6 or 7 turns. Masks and armored suits are useful, not just for protecting the Skaven from the enemy, but also from their own crazy contraptions. Don't I know it? My goodness, yeah. Approach me if you dare. It's me all alone. It's a strategic decision. Give the enemy a cookie they can take, then dogpile them with sneak attacks when they try. That's right. That's right. I actually kind of want to give, like, some mutant rat ogres to Deathmaster Snitch, just so that he has a focal point for the enemy's ire, because then all of the ninja stars can fade in from behind and shoot him. So that's been something I've been thinking about, but I haven't actually done until now, right? Black Tower of Archon. Oh, how fitting. How fitting. If followers of Nagash are definitely going to be really pissed if they find out we put something underneath their tower. Speaking of which, we've got Deathmaster out here, and we've got Crow and Squeak, Crow and Mac. So Mac's recruiting. So I'm just going to have Crow go into an ambush stance right now and just shift a little bit, hold. Then it's Lord Squeakumber. He is honestly looking fine. I suppose I'm going to leave this area slightly undefended. We're actually going to tunnel on over past Gorcel up to Reichland. And we will at least use them as food until someone declares war on us. We're going to use them as food until someone declares war. That's just how this is going to go. I might actually take Who's Kojo Bear and Savax, and we might go ahead and get some treasures out here so that they can actually get some benefit from having our armies in this place. And then Deathmaster Snitch, I believe in local recruitment, no, we don't have access to any of the mutants. It's all over in Skaven Blight. So tell you what, let's head out to this uncharted island with Deathmaster Snitch on the way to Skaven Blight. Deathmaster Snitch, the site is home to an ancient shrine to a lost god. The place is bathed in power, and as your followers approach, angry runes upon the shrine illuminate their glow, a beacon to the wary. Choose, booms a deep disembodied voice. Your warriors enter an insatiable frenzy that gives them no thought of self-preservation. They shrug off injury in this state. Your army will perform better in battle. We get a Charm Shield. Nice! We get free armor. Excellent. Charm Shield, missile block chance plus 25, damage resistance plus 20%. I don't know if I'll use it necessarily, but there it is. The Bloody Red Spot, passive ability, your entire army has frenzy. Oh, wow. Okay, that's impressive.
I walk in shadow.
I didn't actually know we'd get frenzy. That's awesome. We get to Skaven Blight. We'll be able to maybe swap out a couple of these Death Runners for maybe some giant mutant rat ogres, and I think it's going to be pretty nice to have. Now, as far as if we... Let's move up to the French, and we can start poking them a little bit and just sort of be in the area and be aware of what's going on. And look at this. The Dread Fleet's out here as well. Glad we're scouting, actually. I didn't even know that they're there. Camperbod, just keep upgrading. Upgrade Castle Artois. We've got 12k remaining. Upgrade the weapon team building. And upgrade our laboratory in Faldorf. I know Nolan can also get mutant rats. And then I think I'm going to pass and end the turn. There we go. So we're actually saving now. So we're going to have a little over 25k on the next turn for whatever ails us. It's interesting to be at war, but we're not actively being attacked. Isn't that such a far cry? You remember, like 2 streams ago, we were attacked by like 10 armies. They have 1 settlement now. Oh my goodness. I kind of want to pop this guy in the nose. He's on death's door. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Orion, the Wood Elves actually got a settlement. Oh my goodness. Oh, really? Right when I said it, I just finished saying, look at that. They got a settlement and they're attacking and taking Fort Sol. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's it. Obviously, that's a little bit in a different direction, but oh my gosh, our armies are out here and he popped us right in the safety of our area out here. Savax, let's give him more loyalty and we're going to hold. We've lost Fort Sol. Okay, yes, I understand that. Well, we know where we got to go. We got to deal with these shenanigans once again. We're going to force march it and burn through the glade. We got Mac. He's going to force march it and he's going to burn through the glade, although he's not quite as fast because we don't quite have the same level of mobility as Crokun Squeak. Let's be real. Very difficult to keep up with Crokun when he's at full bore, right? As far as our assassins, let's go in and poke the French. There's Charlotte Thogard. Assassinator 100% to kill a random damsel. Nice. She's been wounded. Fantastic. And I guess I'm going to head up out in the water, and we're going to see if there's anyone else out here. For Squeakenburg, I kind of want to poke at the Black Pit. We've got a lot of agents out this way, and there's the freaking Nemesis Crown out there. Let's come into an ambush stance, and we're just going to go down the road, and we're going to take Ikit. We're going to go into an ambush stance, and we're going to head down the same road. But I think I'm going to try to get behind Ikit if we can. There it is. We're already out here. We might as well get this loot. Savax Rabble Rousetail, you may defeat a foe in battle. There it is. And we'll replenish from the attrition. And what do we have? We should get some treasure. Lost cargo, growth plus 30 in all provinces. It's actually going to help us out a lot in the Wood Elves territory in that Athel Loren. And income increased by 10% for all buildings. And you have another enchanted item. We're going to get out of the attrition if we can. And then Who's Kojo Bear is actually going to stay on the outskirts of Brionne and go into ambush right there. Hold. Deathmaster Snitch. I guess I was trying to go to Skaven Blight, but now I almost feel like I need to burn rubber in this direction. If anything, we can break to the right, take out Svorak, and we end the followers of Nagash. So, yep, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're going to forget about getting some mutant rat ogres because other things are taking precedent, right? As far as points go, we've got Savax. Let's grab more Molder knowledge. I've actually been just wanting to get him more. I guess I don't necessarily want to get him more mutants, but I was actually thinking it might be kind of nice if he can just actually get into the higher tier of stuff for all of his bikes, right? Waterfall Palace, more growth. And then we have our laboratory to improve. We've got our barracks to improve and hang tight. We have trade goods. Got our settlement. And we're going to go ahead and nab more infrastructure buildings. And then we're going to pass on the Undercity and end the turn. Oh boy. We have a ton of food. So the next place that we take, we can actually take at maximum tier value. So that's going to be kind of nice. I'm a little torn though, because I'm not going to want to take anything like the Black Pit. Although, if we were to take it at a high tier and then sell it off to Reichland, that'd be a lot of cash. We could also sell it off to, I guess, Clan Morse, and they'd actually, you know what? That's what we should do. We should sell something to Clan Morse. They'll give us a ton of money. And Gristle... Oh, really? He's sweeping through. Orion's sweeping us. Oh, this is horrible. Man, this is what happens when you leave one army alone. And all of a sudden, they want a non-aggression pact. I mean, at this point, sure. We'll have a pact with Slanesh on the other side of the world. He's literally at the other end of the map. Crokun Squeak. He wants to make a mechanical claw, but will lose most of his loyalty. We'll just take some treasury. New Undercity. Okay, let's take a look at the world right now. So they took Gristle Valley. They took Fort Sol. Oh, what? No. How? We're at peace with Tzinch. No. How did they do this? This sucks. Now I'm gonna have to go to war with them just to take it back. The nerve. My goodness. Wow. Okay, so first of all, I don't like Orion right now. We're gonna have to get up on that guy. Let's get Crow. I think he can just sort of tunnel right up to Gristle Valley, so let's do that. We're gonna cover Grimhold. and we're going to try to support, but we can't quite make it. So Crow's going to have to stand on his own against Orion out here. I don't see an army out this way. I suppose I'm going to do a force march and push towards Fort Seoul. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get there, to be perfectly honest. And Deathmaster Snitch is going to move in that direction. But again, don't know what we're going to do when we get there. Got Lord Squeakenburg. We can actually attack. Oh, they've got Emperor Karl Franz. Should we poke the Black Pit right now? How much is that thing worth? 21,000. It's worth 21,000. Okay, let's get Lord Squeakenburg. We're going to go into a stalking stance. We're going to smack the Black Pit. Valiant defeat. Let's continue the siege. We will support with Ikit. We just need to get close enough. Actually, I'll stay in an ambush stance. We'll be right here. And now Lord Squeakenburg should be able to clear it. There it is. Good clear. And then we're going to sack the heck out of it. 18k, yeah? I will have my Black Pit. Yeah, you will have your Black Pit, but we're just sort of like picking a fight. Because Karl Franz is coming, let's be real. He definitely is coming. Lord Squeakenburg is going to go into an encampment stance. Ikit Claw's in an ambush stance. And then we are... Can we move further out? Just here, if possible. Just like that. And I hope he's going to run right into us. I don't know if we're going to trigger the reinforcements as well. All right, Savax, let's... I mean, I guess just get on land first of all. Kuskojo Bear is in an ambush stance. Just hang tight for a second.
Knows who his boss is.
And we have... I think I'm going to skip on the points. I'm going to skip on the points. We've got not Yakumo. He's been looking for the French. Here's Beringer. Yes. Get Pierce. Enemy down. I serve Ikit Claw. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And we got Thrake. I mean, let's head to the... I mean, let's head to our territory because they've got enemy agents out this way. And then we will finish up with Kemperbad. Craghall's Findle upgrade. We'll get... I didn't realize that we didn't even have the trade goods going. And let's pass and end the turn. Hang tight. Boy, we might see Karl Franz come at us. We do have an ambush set. We are near the Black Pit. But this is... It's been a while since we fought against Karl. And he may have been in worse situations before, like in an ambush. So we'll have to see what a standing field battle is like with Karl. Followers of Nagash, single settlement, Dreadfleet, no declaration, Reichland. There it is. And it is an ambush. Excellent. High five. That's what we're talking about. It's very clear this world is a giant Skaven problem. Yes, so many problems with the imaginary rats out here over the Black Pit. Well, last time that we met Karl Franz was in an ambush. Seems like this is a good place to meet him as well. Excellent. And it's Ikit Claw and his merry band of Daka. If Robin Hood and Little John were walking through the forest, oodalali, wanalala, if Robin Hood and Little John were walking through the forest, Ikit Claw... I don't know where I was going with that, but it seemed to make sense to me at the time. We'll tell you what, let's get all of our artillery. Group 6, I mean, just stay far, far away and shoot them. I guess this is most steep, which I do enjoy. I do enjoy the really steep ground right here. Maybe we'll even be out this way, and we'll just lob in a very concentrated, narrow fashion down in that regard. That looks fantastic. Then we can get all of the Jezzails, and we're gonna get them right here. I feel like this is feeling very familiar right now. Very familiar right now. More Karl Franz burgers coming up. Tasty. All right, group up Rattling Gunners. We're gonna have them on... I will actually have them on 5 right here. I guess we could send the dock on the opposite side. Nope, don't want to do it. We're gonna do this. There it is. And we're gonna bring ourselves over and cant just like this. So we're shooting over each other's heads. That looks fine. And then I think I'm going to get one engineer up here, and we're going to get one engineer back here so they can boost the most important parts of the army. We'll get our mortars, and we're going to stand way up high and start dumping all over them. Then we got Ikit on 1, Plague Priest on 2 and 3. Fantastic. We'll go ahead and group all of them up, turn off guard mode. And I guess we'll have Ikit come from this side, and we'll have everybody else out here. So they're I'll have the priest on the same side. I think that's going to be fine. Channel magic. It got worse. Oh, well. That's interesting. Let's go. All right, bunnies. So can we summon? No, because we have 0 winds of magic. That sucks, but it's okay. It's not over. We're going to trigger unlimited power. That's going to help us regen. We're going to put a plate right on top of the, well, actually on top of the range. I don't like the range. Nobody likes it out here. That's great. And then we're going to get our engineers. We're going to ballistic calibration right up on our Giselles and our Rattling guns. And then we're going to ballistic calibration right on top of all of our catapults. There it is. And our mortars. Excellent. Let's go. On the charge. Oh, look at Karl Franz. Look at Karl Franz. My God. Seems like you're not safe in your own land, sir. Nice. Emperor of what? Emperor of what? My goodness. Don't know what to say about that. That must be so embarrassing in front of all your troops. Holy moly. Don't even know him. Don't even know him. Okay, hang on a second. Wow. Can we? Yeah, Vermintide it up, guys. Vermintide it up. Lots of Vermintide. Need it. Definitely. Let's put some Pestilent Breath there in case they go in that direction. That's going to be an interesting one. And we're on our way in order to try to head off all of their cavalry out this way. Yeah, have a little of that, guys. Have a little of that. There it is. Wonderful. Okay, just hit. This is our hill. You're not allowed. No empire allowed on this hill. That's just the truth of the matter. Oh, they're sending land battleships now. What is this? What is this? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You really thought that... You really didn't think this one through now, did you? Is there a nice... Oh, that's a big old... Oh, wow. That's a lot of people. They're all organic and so soft and squishy. My goodness. Here. Oh, boy. Heck yes. Oh, wow. They're running away. Fantastic. Yep. Should have thought of that first. Should have thought of that first. Here. Anyone want some burning? How about you guys? You can have some burning. Excellent. Ding, ding. Wow, that's what we like to call medieval firewalls. Medieval firewalls. All right, charge. Now, the flagellants are unbreakable, so we need to keep an eye out for them. But for the most part, these guys are breaking. These guys are breaking. My goodness, can we charge these guys? I don't want them any closer, please. Excellent. That is looking swell. That is looking swell. Let's go in and start to rotate. Pivot. We're going to pivot everybody. Rotate like... Oop, not that. Just the Rattling guns. Like this. Perfect. Get them right here. Fantastic. Then we're going to get all of our long-range Giselles. Pop them out this way. And then we're going to get all of our artillery. And we're going to cant like that. Perfect. Let's go. Give chase, gentlemen. Obviously, it's going to take them a little bit to get back online, but they're unbreakable steam tank. They're unbreakable flagellants. Oh, there goes the steam tank. And they're the flagellants. They're unbreakable, so we need to rout them or get them out of here. Here, put this right on top of us. Excellent. Winds of magic. Perfect. There they go. Oh, can we not help? Okay, I guess Ikit's doing it alone now. Ikit's doing it alone. Yeah, get out of there. Get out. Vacate the premises. All right, perfect. Is that it? Oh, wow. I didn't realize they had to go off the map. Nice. High five. Very, very nice indeed. And the battle. Fantastic. So the good news is I think we're actually going to come out better than we were before because we're going to be able to absorb and eat Karl Franz for nourishment. So that's fantastic. And we get gold. And it's probably going to really pump up our chests in front of all clan Moors, and maybe they're going to like us more, because that's what this is. It's one giant popularity contest. We're having a popularity contest here in the new year, and Karl Franz is our best cheerleader. He's cheerleading with the best of them. That's our Mr. Franz. So cross your fingers that when we come out of it, he's like gone. Because if that's the case, then we can, at least for a few turns, run around just popping all of his settlements in the face, and it's going to be a good old time for everybody involved. Yeah, best medicine for sure. For us, that is. All right, Tolson. Oh. Wow. So he wanted to take down a garrison, and the garrison was strong enough to take him out. Excellent. Oh, my goodness. finally we've slowed him down. We need to take back everything that he took from us and follow him all the way home and then jump him. That's the idea, yeah? Caravan arrived. You've discovered a Cathayan trading caravan on your lands. Their arrival has brought great riches. You get 1,000 gold. And then you get more goods and more armor. And you've defeated Karl Franz. You get more unit experience gain. And we get more banners. So many things. And the Black Crag now as an Undercity. Now, what I'm thinking is we take Gristle Valley. We drive through Orion. And then we hop over. We take Karakan Gazar. Is that it? Is that it? How does... I just want to point out, how is it that... How does Clan Moors not deal with the Wood Elves? You know what? I'm not going to ask the obvious questions here. Let's get Crow. He cannot reach Orion. Let's take Gristle Valley. Do I use mods? Hey, hell. I do. And in this case, I'm using the... What's it called? I just got it last night, actually. It's the Better Camera mod, so that we can actually zoom in and take a look at things on the field of battle. It's been really, really nice to work with, so I fully recommend it, if even from the get-go. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing well, and happy Thursday. High five. Happy New Year. Hey, Inquity. Orion was annoying to deal with. No kidding. I should have listened to myself and just followed him until he was gone. That guy does not stop, let me tell you. I am a little nervous to have Mac go in fatigued with Orion, but to be perfectly honest, Orion doesn't seem to be super strong right now, so I think I'm going to push it. We're going to force march, and we're just going to sit near Faldorf so that at least he's got someone on his tail. So Mac's going to be right up there with him. Deathmaster Snitch is now going to dive off to the right side. I really don't like what's happening here with Fort Sol. You know, it'd be really cool. Does this cause issues? Like, what happens if we put an Undercity underneath Fort Sol? We're not at war with Tzinch. And then we make a Doom Sphere and we blow it up with a nuke. Are they pissed if we do that? Are they pissed, or are they like, oh my god, such a natural tragedy, my goodness, all the radiation, I don't know where it came from. maybe that's how we need to deal with this, because I really don't want to start a war with them again. We just got out of that war, and somehow they teleported 50 billion years away and then all of a sudden took it, and that just sucks. All right, Thrake, can we please assassinate someone just to make me feel better? Pierce is out here. He's nowhere cool as Pierce Morgan, but he's definitely 100% assassinated. Oh, wow, he's legit assassinated, so this guy's not coming back. Thrake has successfully assassinated the fake Pierce Morgan. Excellent, yeah. I got victory companion overhaul and start a new It could run, and it gives a nice... Oh, really? Is it just like it changes the victory conditions? Is that what that is? Yeah. You'd be at war. Check description of Doomsday. Oh, gosh darn it, man. Thank you so much, Lexi. I was hoping I wouldn't be, but that's a real bummer is what that is. Vicement. All right, let's go start wrecking havoc. We're just going to sack some places. I don't want to take Arnaud as much as it completes our province. Let's be real. We'll get Ikit. He'll drive into Vicement, and he's going to pop them right in the nose, and then he's going to sack this place. There it is. Sacked and taken. Beautiful. Actually, you know what? Can we just... What if we take Lord Squeakumber, and instead of taking the Black Pit, we raise it? Oh, that is going to piss them off. That's going to really piss them off. My goodness, that felt so good to do. That's what you get, Reichland, for declaring war on us when we only wanted peace. My goodness. Didn't think that you would do something so low and underhanded out here. Let's go ahead and loot and occupy this place, and then we can sell it back to him. It's the same thing we did with Tzinch. So maybe what we need to do is be poised to take Tzinch territory, so then we can then give it back. You know, we can give him back something else, right? Well, I want to take a look at our diplomacy, because I'm itching to kill the Dark Elves right now. We kind of got all suited up for it.
Listen to your plea.
How are they feeling about us? They do not like that we're trespassing on their property. Oh, okay. I mean, that's not horrible. Can we... Well, what about the Dread Fleet? Can we punch them in the nose? Wouldn't that be great if we can punch them in the nose? How much territory do they have? They've got 10 settlements, and a good number of them are with us, right? So how do they feel about us? They really don't like us, but actually their attitude towards us is improving, because Actually, why is there... Oh, because we killed French people. Really? So they broke a bunch... They broke off trade. Do you want to trade with us?
Once you die,
No, they don't.
your bo-
So they broke treaties with us, but then they doubled back because we killed French people. You know, sometimes I don't fully understand them. I mean, I get it and I don't all at the same time. Arkalon, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. High five. Man, that is nuts. Who would have thought that just killing some French people would really, I don't know, mull over our differences? Yeah, might be the hit to reliability of with so many treaties got broken. Maybe. Well, we'll have to...
Machines and sorcery.
We'll have to deal with Orion, I guess. But I don't want to get too far. So what I'm going to do... Are we trespassing right now? We're not. We're still in Carcassonne. If we're up here, we are trespassing. If we're here, we're not trespassing. Let's stay right at the intersection with these two. They're rearing to go, but let's be real. I don't know where I'm going to send them, and then all of a sudden I have to pull them back. Does that make sense? Yeah. So let's go ahead and hold building upgrades. We'll just keep upgrading the buildings that we've been working on. Looks like Gristle Valley was taken down. That horrible man. Don't like Orion. That guy is the worst, let me tell you. We'll even do a protection building this time, just so we can detect the hidden. Not Yakumo. Let's get up here. Aha! Ahoy hoy indeed. We found more French. That means the Dread Fleet will never break us. Hoy hoy, yes, Arkalon. Excellent. Kanak, Ziflin, Nabbit, there it is. Weismund, sure, why not? It'll be worth more when we sell it back to Reichland and sue for peace. Skaven Corruption, this is for all of us. This is for growth. Honestly, let's just do food and Skaven Corruption. Why not? We're high enough. We're at tier 4. Doesn't have to be at tier 5 right away. And hang tight. Tzazinch, Hashut, Warhost. I guess I don't know much about Tzazinch. Like, if they own Fort Sol, can they do it like an Undercity thing? Do you know what I mean? Like, is them having territory in the midst of our territory an issue that gets worse? Like, I'm kind of, to let you into my thought process, I'm trying to figure out, is it worse to let them be there than to go to war with them again? Or is it worse to just, you know, do we ignore them or do we not? My God, Orion, you're such a jerk face. I make any good stabbings. You're getting more powerful. You have Assault Garrison as, you know, at first. Oh, all of a sudden you want to be friends again. Reliability's medium. Maybe there is some water in that, yeah? So we're at reliability of medium. The followers of Nagash have been obliterated. Nice. I don't know who obliterated them. And now we actually have really jacked up Doom Flayers and Doom Wheels. That's excellent. New Undercity and the Nagash, the followers of Nagash. Who took that, actually? I do want to know. It's... Oh, my God. Really? Really? You? Of all... Okay, we might have to start a war. Is there a hit to reliability if you declare war within X turns of peace, or is that civilization? There's a hit to reliability if we had a treaty, and then we, I guess, like, break that treaty, and then I think 10 turns from there before you can declare war. I think it's something like that. I don't really know. Yeah. Can you, what's the word? I forget now. Join with the other Skaven clan. Oh, confederate. Do they want to? I don't know. Oh, it's close. This is the closest it's ever been. -5. Well, let's give him a gift. We'll give him a gift. Here, have that. And hopefully it'll get their relationship to improve even further. They're -5 right now. Amazing. Well, let's not piss them off, because if we can get there, that'd be awesome. Ultimate experiments. Growth plus 25 income from all buildings. I want this one. Assassination action chance. 5% increase across the board. That's awesome. Now... There's Orion, and we're chasing him with Mac. Mac's not fast enough. Orion's always faster than us, and he's just wrecking all of our infrastructure. Let's get Deathmaster Snitch. Let's focus on what we can control. So we're going to have Snitch at least punch this guy in the face. Maybe we can even take Matorka, right? Yeah. We're just going to get closer. We're going to get on this side of the bridge, and then we're ready to attack when the time is right. Excellent. Yeah. The gift would make him more powerful and reluctant to confederate in Total War Warhammer 2. It adds the payment to the Confederation request. See if you get to 0 reluctance. I mean, it'll be nice if we can get him on our side for sure. If we are tunneling, can we catch up? No. If we are force marching, we can be close. I might have to force march just to keep up with this guy. At least we're going to be somewhat together. If we stalk, we cannot attack him, but we are close-ish and hold. For Lord Squeakumber, we raised the Black Pit. We can Wulfric the Wanderer. Oh, he's at war with us, isn't he? Isn't he at war with us, Wulfric? Legit? Lord Squeakumber. Yes, we are at war with Wulfric the Wanderer. Let's fight Norskins. Let's fight Norskins. These guys have been asking for it. It's going to be awesome. Here, we're going to move out. Just be close by-ish. Lord Squeakumber is going to go into an ambush stance, and we're going to be right there and just hang tight right now. Although, can we replenish? Actually, never mind. I'm actually going to go into an encampment stance so we can actually replenish, and then we'll back off so they hit Ikit first. Save axe. I mean, at this point, we're not fighting the Dark Elves, it seems. We are going to have to fight Tzeentch, I think. So, as much as it pains me, I guess we're going back to the east again. I guess we're going back to the east again, yeah? They have little range, but some single entity units like mammoths. Yeah. I don't know if they give more food, but it would make sense if they did, for sure. It really, really would. We're skipping the points in the interest of time. And then we got not Yakumo. Well, I'm going to really, really enjoy poking at the enemy. Can we assassinate the Green Knight? Isn't he a special guy? 35% chance to take out the Green Knight. What about Louin Leoncourt? Oh, they've got Florence Dubois here. Oh, you're right next to an assassin. Nice, 99%. Excellent, excellent. Wow, he's helping us level up. How nice of him. How nice of her. That's excellent. Wow, I didn't even notice that she was like, oh, what's this? Oh, stab. Guess what? It seems like you went to the wrong part of this island. Here's Thrake. Oh, we're definitely moving where we can stab some Norskins. Super, super excited about stabbing some Norskins. This is awesome. Black Mountains, yes. Do it up. Man, I'm so glad that we have someone to fight now. I mean, that's not going to cause any reliability issues or anything like that. Like, it's just straight up good old-fashioned stab the enemy in the face. That's honestly, I've been feeling a little bit shut in because I haven't had anyone to shoot, you know? Ikit and Skaven always get me back in this game. They do. Man, this is the first time playing Ikit in the Skaven, and I have to say I am enjoying it, so I can see why, for sure. All right, Morathi, what do you want now? Oh, she wants... You know, I don't understand you people. Did you just... You know what? I'm curious. Were they a trap? Was Morathi and the Dark Elves and the Dread Fleet and all that, were they a trap? Did they just want to draw all of our armies to them? So they were working with Tzeentch to draw our forces away from that coast? I'm starting to really doubt things here. They're going after Weisman. Oh, he's just taking back his really crappy settlement. Nice. There's a funny song on YouTube about playing a thief and backstabbing. Sometimes you gotta backstab a guy. Yep, backstab a guy. Tall's in here. Oh, he's attacking Dodenbach. And Dodenbach kicked his butt. Is he like done? Oh my gosh, did that guy suicide just to waste our time? Treasury, scroll of power, treasury. There it is. Western provinces. Okay, we gotta get into some fights here. This is ludicrous. Dodden is down, and Talson's been obliterated. Really? Wait, who took... Oh my god. Am I chasing ghosts here? Who took... So now he decides to clean up his backyard. Really? I swear, you know, you really test my patience sometimes. This is... Okay, so for those who are unaware of what it is that I'm raging about, I'm not actually raging, but kind of pseudo raging. Like, Clan Morse has let separate factions like orcs and all kinds of people just chill, completely rebellious, wrecking their armed forces without them doing anything about it. I think they had like 3 factions in the interior of their border, right? and they were just messing with them for so long, and they kept asking for help. Please go to war, go to war, go to war. We came here and we cleaned up for them. We took them out and gifted it to Clan Moors so that they'd be okay. Then there was a settlement right here. Hey, Helen, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. And then all of a sudden, as soon as we get to the doorstep of Orion, they decide, yeah, we're going to take it now that you've already split your territory and we're being jerk faces. Your ally decided it was time to join the party. Yeah, as soon as we were there. My goodness. You know what? If Isis is here, what if we take this from them? How do they feel about that? We're going to colonize it. Voila. Take that, jerk. Oh, look. It's like someone stole your settlement, you jerk face. My goodness. Isn't that impressive? Wow, are you so impressed? I know I'm entertained. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, now that we have this, I feel so much better. I'm sorry, I had to get that out. Let's go in and get the slave wharf. Yeah, it's not even a regular port. It's a slave wharf. That's right. We turned it into a slave wharf. Where the Skaven lairs meet the sea are ragged wharfs on which many thousands of Skaven slaves are offloaded from one clan to another. Fantastic. Glad we can have a little bit of a presence here in the middle of incompetence and... of super incompetent people out here. Don't like them. My goodness. Okay, well, let's not think too long about that one. That was horrible. We've been running all around the map, and then all of a sudden, right when we get close, then Orion commits suicide. That's what's happening. Right now, we got a rando. What is this army out here?
Never.
Oh no, Bylor. We're at war with these guys? Oh, I didn't know we're at war with these guys. Interesting, yeah. A little swapperoonies, yeah. Maybe they feel like a trade for these settlements. Actually, yes. Maybe you're right. I like how you think.
Quisling, we will tear every truth and lie from your shattered mind.
Okay. I mean, if you want to tear all of the truths from my mind, the truth is you pissed us off. You pissed us off. But we are magnanimously willing to provide you with an opportunity, is what I like to say. Fort Sol, that's right, for La Matorka. How do you feel about that? We took it right from under your beaks. That's what we've done. So are you willing to make a fair trade, or are you going to continue to be a jerk face for the rest of your days? Yeah, he's going to be a jerk face. My God, really? God, they're the worst. They're the worst. We're definitely gonna have to bloody their nose. We're gonna have to take that stuff back. My goodness. Well, you know what? How about this? Get off our property. Get off our property. Get off our lawn. My goodness. You don't belong here. I know. We just took it from you, but it's ours now. So you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Not cool. Don't want any of that. My goodness. Tell you what. In order to, I guess, calm ourselves a little bit, let's go and beat up on the Norskins. Actually, who's this? Is he Norskin?
No.
Oh, he... Did he just say no? Sir, are you Norskin?
Unworkable.
Okay, that's... okay, so it was just a fluke. Okay, that's fine. I was like, wow, he heard me. He just said no. Okay, tell you what. Richter, we're going to assault your units. Ding, there it is. Wonderful. I don't know what happened to the Norskins, but they seem to be more dead than usual. My goodness. We'll tell you what, they got Aldebras. Aldebras? Is he going to do algebra? And then it gets on the way. So he's stalking up a storm. There's Black Pit. There's Lorelorn. There's Weisman. That's ours, I suppose. Well, I'm torn because I can't get to any of those. Well, let me head out this way. We're going to go there. We'll get Lord Squeakumber. He's going to head on over in the stance. We're a little bit separated, so out of the stance. And let's push up and hang tight, yeah? For Croak and Squeak, I mean, I guess let's go southeast now because it seems like Tzinch is out there and we're going to go back to war with Tzinch. I am curious, to the bunnies that play this game, does this happen to you or is this just me? Have you ever had a situation like this? I feel like with the dwarves, it was pretty straightforward. We just kind of went for the jugular and then just kept going for the jugular. Here I am playing a race that I would expect to go for the jugular quite often, and instead we're playing Tour de France. Quite literally. This used to be France. This used to be France out here. it's kind of boggles the mind. Yeah, let's just hang tight. Forget the points. Building upgrades available. Do it up. Finally, Altdorf is back online after getting trashed by guess who? Karl Franz. Here, we're going on to Konkata. We're going to assault your garrison. Okay, I'm not going to assault your garrison, but I will travel over here so we can assault your senses and poke your heroes in the face. That's the way. That's the way. Tier 5. Nice. Tier 5 for Faldorf. We did get that growth boon when we went out to the waters. Yeah. Legend has a name for it. When you become the target and armies beeline for you, ignoring others, but I forget what the name is. May be affected by difficulty level. Oh, I just mean when people will come at us, draw us way far away, and then all of a sudden they're like, ah, seppuku. And they commit suicide. And they were like, what? I was chasing you nonstop all the way off to this side. And then now their armies way in the opposite direction are like, oh, I think we're going to take your stuff. And then you go over there and then they're like, ah, seppuku. And you're, oh my God, guys, really? Jeez Louise. Very cheatsy, but it's a single player game. Yeah, no kidding. Started a new play. Grombrindle's awesome, yeah. Have you traded the Skaven Clans mod? I haven't, Soul Thief. What does that do, if you don't mind me asking? I actually haven't really done any mods except for the camera mod that we have right now. Dominating scheme, extra food, extra growth, reduction of recruitment cost by 25%. All good things. Pass and the turn. Now we have 40 minutes left in the stream. I don't think I'd be doing so much running around, literally. But right now I have decided that as soon as we get down there, we're going to queue up with Tzinch, the #1 power in this land, and we're going to smack them in the face. And we're going to try to sell some stuff to Reikland to get them to cool their britches and hopefully leave us alone while we punch Tzinch in the face. That's the idea.
Rotten flesh.
Okay, that's it. So do you remember that little rant I had literally like 2 seconds ago about being drawn in one direction and then being drawn in another direction? And you remember how we were sitting next to Count Noctilus? We literally had 4 armies within his province lines. And he was like, I actually like you now. And then all of a sudden, as soon as we're like, that's it, we got to deal with the Tzinch, he's like, I'm going to kick your butt. What a jerk. What a jerk. Okay, fine, fine. Finally, you've seen the light, and now we get to bloody your nose. I cannot wait. Let's put it this way. Every time that guy asks us for peace, I don't care what the offer is, we're not giving it to him, all right? We are not giving it to that guy, yeah? Rats, and there's one clan that you find in Vermintide 2 that works with the Rot Bloods, and you can build the Skittergate to try... Oh, wow, really? That's kind of interesting. I don't know anything about the lore, and I will tell you that there is a spell called Skitter Leap that's part of the Eshin Sorcerer book, and that's kind of cool that they've got a Skittergate. You can play all the rats. My goodness, that's awesome. You have to sail to the center of the ocean to get him. Well, I'm okay if he's chilling. Trespassing warning ignored by the oracles of Tzinch. Yeah, I figured. You know, maybe they just want us to fight a 2-front war or a 3-front war at this point, because it's basically Reikland and the Dread Fleet all at the same time. Okay, this is what we're going to do. First things first. We are going to poke Arno right in the face, hit their garrison. There we go. We've successfully infiltrated the settlement. If we look at their garrison, it's looking a little worse for wear. Let's put it that way. Then we're going to get Lord Squeakumber, and we're going to smash them in 2, just like this. Then we're going to say, you know what? We're going to raise your whole settlement to the ground. Actually, no. Well, yes. No, yes. We're going to raise it to the ground, and then we're going to leave it to the Norskins to take. How do they feel about that? I guess I could give it to the Norse. No. I don't want to start pissing off Clan Morse. Speaking of which, how are they doing?
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
Wow, why are they upset? All of a sudden, they're upset. You gave gifts to the Dread Fleet, to Reikland, to the followers of Nagash. You gave gifts to Tzinch. You gave gifts to the Dark Elves. So we really don't like you, and therefore we'll never confederate with you. Okay, wow. You know what? Forget you, Clan Morse. Forget you. What if it's 50k gold and a cool settlement? Still no. You please, if I ever get into a situation where I'm about to declare peace with the Dread Fleet, please remind me that I said that out loud, and then we will go and correct that situation. Let's put it that way. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go into the water, because otherwise I might have to go through Dark Elf territory, because apparently they're really particular about that now. And we're going to head on out right up the coastline and give Team No Subtlety a real task at hand. Legend calls it anti-player bias when they fight you and ignore valuable places on the way. I guess so. I guess so. I'm just curious why they want to ping pong me back and forth. Why are you gifting everyone? Christmas is long over. Well, it's more like I wanted them to stop so I can focus on another place. My goodness, they're all over the place. Here, let's head northwest. We are not fighting against Tzeentch, it seems. It seems like they're going to get away with Fort Sol. I know it feels bad. Feels bad, man. Off we go. Come on, Mac. Come on, Crow. Deathmaster Snitch, he's out here. Actually, you know what? Deathmaster Snitch, you can be our guy who's keeping a watch on the homeland. Let's put it that way. He's going to be our homeland defender out here. Then we've got Ikit. I guess we could pop Wrecker's Point in the nose. Nope, nope, nope. We want to go out to the Dreadfleet. Let's head out this way. I realize I left Lord Squeakenbur alone, but I think he's tough enough he can hold off, and then we can just sort of like tunnel over to the other side and then pop Count Noctilus in the face if he tries to move on Marienburg. Let's do that. We're going to skip building upgrades. Helmgart, tier 5. Awesome. We got Not Yakumo. We are currently going after the French. Charlotte just got her life back, and now it's over again. Okay, that, I admit, that's kind of messed up. We took out the Damsel of Life, so all of a sudden she's well acquainted with death, and then she just came back. She's like, I'm alive, and we're like, nope. Wow, that's really messed up, but it's kind of hilarious. I'm glad that there's a humorous side to all of these shenanigans going on right now. My goodness, yeah. The reality is the AI do not have fog of war. They see the world always. Also why the AI will dogpile players after they lose their main armies. You're weak, and they all know it. Well, I guess weak in terms of we don't have a strength or presence in a specific area. Maybe that's what it is. The moment we move away from a region, then they're like, there's no way for them to respond. Therefore, they are weak locally. That makes sense to me. But I also like to complain about them because I think it's funny. The idea of anti-player bias is the player's obviously smarter than the AI, so they have to attack the player more to make things fair. Honestly, I don't even think I'm smarter than them. I don't think I'm smart. Oh, did he take Flensburg? Oh my gosh, really? Okay, they didn't take it, but they sacked it, or they downgraded it. What do you want now? No, I'm not giving you military access, Slanesh. No way. We're not that silly. Reichland has ransacked Flensburg. Kurt Russell came out here and smacked Flensburg in the face. Man, seriously, repair, upgrade. Who's the closest force? These guys. All right, Mac, you have a new direction to head out there. Crow's on the way. Full speed, full speed. They're going to be tired, but it's 2 of them versus 1. I think it's going to be fine. At least they can respond. We've got Lord Squeakenbur. I would really like it if they don't attack us. Maybe we can get Thrake and we can poke them in the nose. Assault their unit, 61%. Yes, do that. Excellent. Oh, we did not succeed, but that's okay. Ikit, how are we doing? Counts out that way. Let's go into our tunneling stance. This is our place. Marches of Coron. Marches of Coron. We are going to be separated if we do that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to be a little bit conservative, pull back towards Marienburg. We'll still be separated, but at least we have an opportunity to get closer, right? So we're actually going to force march, head all the way out here. So when we tunnel under, we're going to be within range and hang tight. We got Savax. Right now, Savax is going to be moving up the coastline. We've got Who's Kojo Bear. He's like, you finally let me off the leash, coach. You finally let me off the leash. Thank you so much. Maybe we even have a target of opportunity in Trelinia out here. Gonna enjoy every last second of dumpster firing all over the Dreadfleet. It's gonna feel so freaking good. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. My goodness. Actually, you know what? Can we get another... Should we make another biker gang just so that we can keep Deathmaster Snitch and a biker gang out here? Or should we make more mutants? I don't know. What do the bunnies think? Or should we just maybe ignore Tzeentch right now? I guess we can come on this side and he can at least just be in the vicinity, but he doesn't have to be actively engaged with them, right? Val's Anvil, buff up to max. There it is. Perfect. Not Yakumo. Is there anyone that we can poke still? There's Piers Behringer out here. Let's head back down south. There's the Isle of Wights. Nice. Let's go to the Isle of Wights. We're going to assault that garrison when we have the opportunity. Excellent. Get that off queue. Building Karak Ziflin. Man, I cannot wait. I'm looking so forward to smacking this guy in the face. Rat wheels make sense. They're cool and upgraded Monster Menace, regular Monster Menace. We do have the Doom wheels now. And speaking of which, we have enough fuel canisters. We can get more Doom rockets as well. I should probably do that. Oh, we got 2. 25% chance to make an extra Doom rocket. There it is. 2 for the price of 1. That is fantastic. That's really, really nice. Well, with our cash, let's potentially spread. We'll get some food. We're going to get some discoverability reduction. And then we're going to prep for the future. And we are going to prep with a Warrens out this way. Let's pass. You've had 25% chance proc almost half the time. It's not bad, isn't it? It's not bad. Let's hold. So out of everybody, I think it's the Warlock Master that can actually ride a Doom Wheel. So what if we make an all Doom Wheel army? I know that's supposed to be not as optimal as like Doom Flayers, but that might be kind of fun. Yeah. How many hours do you have on the game? I think a few hundred at this point, and this is my second campaign. Is that embarrassing? Should I say that out loud? And good to see you, Rave. High five. Yeah. No equipment. Karl Franz is taking Weismund. Okay, that's fine. He can take Weismund. That's in his territory. We were going to sell it back to him. Norska. Oh, look at that. We assault some of their units. All of a sudden, they want peace because we happen to be in the area. Wow, wow. You know what? Sure, sure. In the interest of a new year, and our New Year's resolution is not to be as much of a jerk as you are. So yes, we will accept peace temporarily. There it is. All right, let's get out of here. Few hundred and you know many things. Well, to be fair, I've been playing with the bunnies, and that is a real like knowledge gap booster. Let me tell you, they've taught me a lot. Yeah, reliability's high. Oh, it is excellent. Thank you, Pajaro. High five. Well, on this note, oh, look at that. In Plague number 2, that's right, because and just as a reminder to any of the bunnies, if you want to be a hero or if you want to be a lord, please let me know, because we have placeholder slots. It's not required. It's just some bunnies find it fun. So I'm just throwing it out there. All right, so who's close? Can we take Trilinia? Can we take these guys down? Right now on a stalking stance, we can't attack in this. I would rather secure our territory first. So let's do a little bit of a swipe. We're just going to auto-resolve this out in the middle of Laotian. Savax is cruising on through. Fantastic. To be fair, diplomacy would be more fun if you could insult the people. You know what's funny? In Stellaris, I didn't realize that you can literally insult the other factions. I insulted so many people. It was very enjoyable, I must say. It was super enjoyable. I role-played the heck out of insulting them. It was fantastic. I had so much fun. Kurt Vision's out this way. Well, I mean, let's give chase. They're going to be our anti-Reichelen team out here. Now, Mac's not the fastest. Crow is a little bit faster. Can he catch up? He can, but that guy's probably going to run away. Unless he failed to spot ambush. Okay, I don't know why it didn't occur to me right now. So usually, if the computer, it seems like, if the computer thinks that you're a lot stronger than they are, they'll at least try to run away. Now, in this case, it didn't occur to me that if you ambush them and they're unaware they're being attacked, they don't run away. So, man, that's really great. I know that probably sounds super, super basic, but it never occurred to me. I don't know why. So this is epic. This is awesome. Better to play a campaign for 100 hours than 100 campaigns for 1 hour. My goodness, yeah. They can't run away from ambush. I didn't even think about that. Not at all. Yeah, it is an ambush. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've heard of Star Control. There's another game out there, I think that's a space game, and I believe it's never been on Steam. It's like only its own website, and it's supposed to be very, very good. And I've never ever tried it before. Okay, so they've got to go through all of this, and it's Krokensqueak. One of our most advanced armies out here. This is going to be really, truly excellent, I can tell. Look at this beautiful, beautiful ground. Beautiful ground, that's what it is. All right, group 4, we're going to have the avalanche mortars and the other poison wind mortars. It's going to stack up right here. We're going to have engineers in multiple places. Actually, he's not an engineer. That's Crow. Plague Priest. Plague Priest 3. And then we've got our engineer, Euphesi, right there. Perfect. So he's going to get set up and do ballistic calculations for everybody. We'll have our Rattling Gunners, and we're going to square up. We just want the maximum DACA on these gentlemen. Here, we'll queue up like this. Wonderful. And then Plague Priest 2, 3, Crow in front, hang tight. Are we missing anybody? 1, roll call. 2, 3, Jazales, Euphesi, artillery, and then we've got everybody else. That looks just fine. That looks just fine. All right, here we go. Unleash the Kunsqueak family. They're already firing. This is fantastic. Let's go on and get Euphesi out here. Hey, Dereva. Welcome, 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 readers. If you're joining us right now, we are currently engaging in an ambush and hoping to catch the enemy very off guard. It is, after all, the New Year's. So happy New Year's, bunnies, and high five. Look at that. Fireworks. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Yep. There it is. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, good heavens. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, watch out, guys. Just watch out. It's Crow Squeak and Company. They've got quite a lot going on. Can we give this guy a little bit? Oh, geez. Here, have some plague. Excellent. Lots of plague. Love the plague. Is there anyone left to... Here, give them plague and charge the tank out there. Yeah, as soon as they're done with everyone else, trust me, they're coming for you. They're coming for you. Oh my goodness. It's so... Oh, Jesus. You know what I just noticed? When we cast the plague, they have these like Las Vegas holograms or something. High five. Excellent. Wow. Awesome. Hey, Jester XDX, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. All of a sudden, I must admit, your name sounds very... I was going to say derivative, and I don't mean that like it's derivative. I mean like XDX reminds me of derivatives, like the mathematical concept. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's awesome. High five and happy new year. Happy and great. Hey Lenny, good to see you again. Yeah, it's rocket time. Rat Daka. A slight spoiler, but the series started this space cow joke as you literally encounter them and are important. Oh wow, I didn't realize space cows. There was a space cow joke. Yeah, you have some plague. You have some plague. You have some plague. We're like the Oprah of death plagues. My goodness, isn't that wonderful? Yeah. Well, we don't need to eat their bodies, so we're just going to take them as food and deliver them like DoorDash. There it is. Yeah. What GPU? I am currently running a 3080 right now in the gaming PC. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Excellent. So that went well. Those guys were attacking us. They got what they deserve. My goodness. Well, we're going to go ahead and tunnel under here. Count Noctilus, Katrina Keys. Oh, wow. So they declared war on us? And then they decided to bunker up? Is that what they did? Very interesting. Well, tell you what. Let's take a look at Ikit. We're going to go into an ambush stance. We're going to push up, see if we have any attrition to worry about. We do out here is vampiric attrition. So let's be right here. And then we're going to tunnel right behind where we are visible and Ikit is not. So at least they'll still be able to recover until, you know, when they get to move again. Then we've got Deathmaster Snitch. They've got Isis here. I don't like Tzinch moving through our territory. I really don't. Now, we were talking about making another biker army. If there is a bunny that wants to be a lord of a new army, let me know. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and recruit a Warlock Master because they can ride the Doom Wheel. We've got Sneaky Ambush Success Chance plus 25%. Oh, wow, that seems very appropriate. Super appropriate. Let's do that. Cypress Slick. Oh, actually, Morlock. What about him? He's level 17. That's fantastic. Let's go and recruit him. Then in that army, we're probably going to need to have, I guess an engineer would be nice, even though they don't have the wheels to help out, because the engineer is going to provide more Doom Wheel assistance in terms of ammunition, missile strength, etc. So we're also going to go ahead and recruit for a Warlock engineer who's also going to allow us to have more mobility. So we've got aggressive melee attack, Warpstone Hoarder, Plague Claw Catapult, Warp Lightning Cannon, and Doom Wheel Unit armor piercing missile damage increase, upkeep reduction for Doom Wheels. Yes! Oh my god, amazing. That is amazing. Wow, it's like Kismet is what that is. That is incredible. Didn't realize it. And then I suppose if we needed any other hero, is there anything that makes sense? There's, I mean, they go around on plague furnaces. We've got the Packmaster. I mean, we don't have any mutants or anything. The assassin is helpful. It is helpful. It does do replenish troops, so maybe we'll do an assassin as well. There's perceptive, campaign line of sight, ambush defense chance, aggressive. That's on the field performance, and then we've got speed for on the field performance out there. I'm thinking maybe we'll go with Vomic, because then we're going to be able to get additional like loot in the process, right? So these are going to be the heroes for this bunny out this way. Yeah, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. That's right. And then we'll have Vomic. I'm actually going to just name them generically at the moment because, you know, I want them to be placeholders. We're going to go assassin 1 right here, and then for our engineer we're going to go engineer 1, and then for Morlock I guess we will call them Doomwheel Boy. Doomwheel Boy out here. That seems fair. And then he's going to recruit, guess what? Doomwheels. Lots and lots of Doomwheels. That's it. It's going to be really, really low entity count. I need to have 2 more slots, so it needs to go up to 18. Right there. Perfect. It's going to take 6 turns until he's at maximum capacity. Tell you what if we... Well, we'll deal with it when we get there. In the meantime, Assassin, you go in here. And Engineer, you go in there. And there it is. All right, there it is. Wonderful. Because we might need a little help in literally rolling over Tzinch in the grave, right? Is there anyone else that we need to tackle? I don't think so. Let's keep Deathmaster Snitch nearby because it seems like Tzinch cannot be trusted. Let's be real. And we got Mac. We need to support each other. Croak and Squeak's out there just hanging it out for the world to see. Let's stick together, buddies. Stick together. And then we actually have points to apply, but again, we've got 20 minutes, so I'm going to avoid it until after the stream. Not Yakumo. Ah, excellent. We're at war with, guess what? These guys. So assault their units? Yes, please. Just for the fun of it. We failed, but at least we tried. You can't say we didn't try. Fantastic. Thrake's out here. Looks like Zogoth Black Bog. Are they enemies? They are. Oh, they're from the Bone Rattlers. Yeah, we'll poke that guy. Assault their units. Yeah, just for experience. You successfully gained some experience by poking that goblin in the face. Excellent. And then we're just going to level up whatever it is that we were already working on. We'll go with the Plague Claw catapults leading into Doom Wheels, and then we're going to go with the mutant armies out there so that if we ever find ourselves on the front line, we might have the capability to replenish our armies up to full pass and end the turn. All right, so right now at war with Dread Wheels, or with the Dread Fleet. We're at the war with the Bone Rattlers, and we are at war with Reichland, but we've at least taken out their raiding party, and Tzinch is out there as well, and we've got the Dark Elves to our west. We're literally in France, and they're eyeing us with hungry eyes. Let's put it that way. Hungry eyes. Okay, here comes Reichland. Oh, interesting. What is this? Count Noctilus, Katrina Keys, and Amelie Hawkins have come out to attack Ikit Claw and Lord Squeakumber. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Really? What kind of a field is this? Open field. 3 armies versus 2. Okay, here we go. This is probably going to be the last fight of the night. I didn't think that they'd sally out from their castle, but apparently they decided to meet us on the field of battle, so excellent. At least we have a good reinforcement point, so they're going to come as quickly as possible. Lord Squeakumber has a good amount of artillery, so he should be able to assist. If we cant on over to the left side, he might be able to get set up and then start bombarding them on that second wave. I'm curious how quickly he's going to be able to respond out here. So let's take a look at the reinforcement time. We look over to the right side, we see 1 minute 19. That's not bad at all. The Dread Fleet, they've got 1 minute 14 and 1 minute 51, but they can only have 40 units on the field at the same time, so chances are this is going to continue to flood in and everyone else is going to come from the front. So on that note, let's take a look at the ground. We've seen this ground before. This really messed us up. It was this corner right here. So it's kind of deceptive. There's very slight plateaus, there's very slight crests, but we had rattling guns that could not fire upon cavalry until they were literally like right here, and we were just right here. So the distance was like this. They did not fire at all. So this is actually smoother terrain over here, despite it being lower ground, flatter, etc. And I really just don't want to mess with the line of sight right now, and maybe we can back up into that corner and then allow our reinforcements to come from this side, and then we'll have some kind of a crossfire if we can manage it fast enough. We'll have to see. Let's go in and channel. We got really lucky there. We actually have some Winds of Magic in reserve. We'll start deployment. Let's get Icket. We'll turn off guard mode, Plague Claw. We're going to get our other Plague Priest 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to get both of our engineers on 5. They're going to stay in guard mode. We're going to place our fancy Giselle in the middle. We're going to have our fancy rattling gun on the left. And then we're going to grab all of our shooters on 4 and our Plague Wind catapults on 6. There it is. So we probably need to cant a little more to the left than normal. So we'll just kind of place them out. Yeah. Hey, Cosmopolitan. Good to see you. High five. Happy New Year. Yes. Happy Thursday. All right. 1. Let's get the gun line, and we're just going to square off like that to start. I do want to tuck back here. It's relatively flat, so that's nice. And then we'll go Plague Priest, Plague Priest. So same formation. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed in the team. And Poison Wind Mortars right there. Perfect. And Icket. Let's start. Let's hold. And then we're just going to bump this back. So let's get ourselves into the corner. At least to start. Something like that. And then we'll start to poke with Icket. Yeah? Thank you so much, Cosmos. Same to you. Yeah? If you're joining us right now, we're currently being assaulted by the Dread Fleet out here. There's Count Noctilus. Actually, I haven't really looked at him. What is he? Is he riding like some kind of a walker or something? Is he in a dreadnought? What is this guy? Count Noctilus is a wizard lord. Is he in there? Oh, he's up here. It's a crow's nest. Oh my god. Are you serious? Wow. He's on a walking ship. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that is impressive. He's looking very admiral-like. My goodness, what does he do? Armor-piercing missiles. Armor-piercing causes terror. Fire whilst moving. Oh, really? Missile strength is huge. Black powder aplenty. And then he's got range of 330. Is he artillery? This guy's artillery, isn't he? Oh my gosh, that's horrible. That's not good. That's actually really not good. They have carronades, so really long range, 380. They've got a mortar at 380 and a carronade at 450. That's exceptional range. Absolutely monstrous range. They've got flyers. They've got a whole bunch of handgunners, halberdiers, and then in the background they've got the bloated ones, the bloated corpses, which I believe explode whenever they get close enough to you. Yeah, we need one of those for Crow. I know, wouldn't that be awesome? Holy moly, that is... I mean, he is legendary for a reason, I suppose. I mean, I guess if I would do anything, I'm just going to go ahead and, like, first trigger unlimited power so we can start to queue up our wins, and then we'll get a little closer and put an orb on some of their handgunners and back on out just to toy with them. Right now, 1 minute 2, and we've got 1 minute 6 on our reinforcements. We're just trying to pull back, and then we'll adjust, make fine-tuning the adjustments out here. I'm seeing a nice grouping right here, so let's just put that right on top. 2 and 1. It's popping off, and then we'll immediately place a plate right on top just to thin him out a little bit. Excellent. Oh, wow. Nice. And we might as well move to poke this guy. He can fire while moving, so I'd imagine us getting hit by that would suck. Just poke him once and escape. Excellent. All right, let's go to center. Hang tight. What's our range right now? Are we set up? We are not quite set up yet, so we're still moving into position, so we still need more time. The Giselles have quite a good range. I definitely need to aim right down this line. Let's get our rattling gunners, and we're gonna just try to be as far over as possible. Oh boy, that's kind of tight. I guess we can't be over any further. And then we'll get all of the Giselles, and then we'll square off out this way. Yeah, more like that. There it is. Then we're going to get all of our rattling gunners. And we'll actually come out flat. And then we'll get our Plague Priest on 3 on the edge. He's got the leadership aura out there. And then we've got 1 on 2 on the cant. That's perfect. And then we're going to get our artillery. I didn't realize that we'd be so flat in our orientation right here. And we might as well stretch that out just to get good coverage. We'll have our mortars out here. 1 here, 1 there. We're really changing the nature of the formation here. And hang tight, yeah. Hey, Soul, thank you so much. Thank you very much. And welcome more officially to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five. Watch the terrain on your right. Looks like you're in a bit of a hole. You think? We'll have to check it out. Thank you very much. I just remember this being really bad. We've got 14 seconds until we have our cross. They've got the beast coming in right now. Okay, hang tight. So we can already start to harass the carronade, right? We've got menace from below. Oh, that's not it. Here's menace from below, and we can get on their 400 plus meter range and trash this guy. You can't more. Gotcha. Hold. Let that come in.
Yes.
Get the carronades. Okay, hang tight for a second. I want to keep them in front of us. Is this the garrison? Oh, do we have the garrison? Reinforcement arrival point. What are these? Oh, it's Lord Squeak. Right. Lord Squeakumber doesn't have a standard weapons team. Gotcha. Okay. I was a little confused there. It's fine. Tell you what, let's pull our engineers back a little bit. Spread it out. All of that's fine. How's the range on the Jezzails? They've almost hit that point, and they should start to whittle away at the bloated corpses very soon. And then out this way, honestly, we just need to get up the hill because we will be elevated out here. Or maybe we can actually be down here. Actually, you know what? It's kind of far to go, but I'm going to try to connect. We'll just kind of send him in the general direction. Hold. On carronade. I'm seeing sirens out in the distance. I don't even know what those are. Jezzails should open up pretty soon if they've got that line of sight. There it is. Good pop. Right on bloated corpses. Bloated corpses are collapsing. Excellent. If they explode right next to each other. 1 corpse is down. Beautiful. Come on, move. Pull to the side. A little bit worried here. Count Noctilus. We need to hit Count Noctilus because once he's at 380 meters, we're in serious trouble. What is his range? It is pretty much on us right the heck now. Let's go ahead and pull this back just in the meantime. And then we're going to get every single one of the Jezzails, and we're going to crank it on over and start plinking right on Count Noctilus. All Plague Claw catapults. We almost have the range. Honestly, slam right in there as soon as you can. Let's try to get his attention. I do not want him trashing our gun line. Place a plate. All right, good impacts. At least it seems to be stunning him. Now we can lock all the flyers in place. Let's go ahead and do Howling Warp Gale right here. Augmented winds. Let's move. Oh, I think I overrode it. Here, place it right here. Place it right there. Let's move. Nice. Keep it up. Come on, down that guy. Drop him. Please. Keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. Knock him out. Nice. High five. So not only is their lord down, but he has a walking fire on the move artillery, which is just nasty. Do not want that at all. Let's go ahead and get the group. We're going to go ahead and reorient ourselves. Let's square off to front right here. Then we're going to go ahead and push these back into position so that we can cover that left side. Let's bump it up. Can't. And then slide right in. Perfect. We'll have our plague priests. We'll get on the... Actually, we'll get right in the pivot, the hinge. We'll get right over here. I don't think we need to start dumping out summons just yet. Let's go ahead and check right now all of the rest of the team. Let's just get them out here first. We'll get... Wow, we have 6 more artillery pieces. Here, line this up. Stretch that out. And then we've got all these Jezzails. We'll get the Jezzails right here. We've got Storm Drake. And we've got Lord Squeakumber. We can be right here. We've got Skaven Slaves with spears. And we have rando spawns of Tzinch. I forgot that we have randomly donated Tzinchian infantry out here. All right, move, move, move. Let's go. They're still attacking ground. Oh, thank you very much. You are right. They are still attacking ground. I'm going to stop their attack. And then we're going to reissue toggle fire at will. Thank you very much for reminding me. Off we go. Off we go. All right, let's move. We do have menace from below. Let's get on the artillery again. It looks like the... Oh, nice. Their carronade no longer has... They've gone hand to hand because they do not have the equipment to fire now. That is excellent. Where is the rest? I saw that they had more artillery out here. Are we missing it? Or maybe they're just hidden from view. Ah, right here, right here. Mortars. We've got mortars right here. Get the mortars. We want to be kings of range, right? We want kings of range. Let's move. 3, 2, 1, engage. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They got ethereals out here. Just eat them alive. Eat them alive. Excellent. Ickit, how you doing? Oh, he's right on top of them. We got another orb here. We want to watch those flanks. Protect the flanks. Oh, my God. Yes. Warp lightning. Place it. Ickit, you got to get out to the right side. You got to get out to the right side. How are those flyers doing right now? Can we get... We do have range. We just need to be canted correctly. Let's go ahead and try to cover our allies as they're getting into position. We're going to go in and cant right now. We'll tack out like this, and we'll try to intercept. Hang tight. Hang tight. Come on, Rattling Gunners. Okay, hold for a second. We didn't quite get to him. Let's go in and get Lord Squeakumber in here. We also have more summons as well. We've got ballistic calibration. We've got a baby Doom Rocket. We'll place a Doom Rocket. I guess we're going to be moving out to the front there. I mean, why not? Why not? We've got some here. Perfect. Vermintide. Vermintide out this way, and then we'll get involved. We have all of our spears. Let's tuck right behind. And we'll get our infantry. Let's get our spawn at Tzinch. Oh my God, they're huge. They're huge. Never had such things before. Gosh, I almost want to just set up here with the artillery just so that they're actually getting online sooner, right? So let's set up like that. Just do it up. Just get guns into the fight as soon as possible. Yeah. Verminous Valor attacked. War beasts are getting shot. Looking good, looking good. All right, tell you what, let's just go ahead and set. And we'll get one pull back. And then right now I want to get back on the mortars. It looks like they're still operational. So let's get another attack on those mortars right there. Come on, come on, come on. And one. Hit him again. Hit him again. Don't let him set up.
Quick, quick. Now, yes. Slay, babe.
Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. Howling Warp Gale right here. Lock these guys in place. All right, they're stuck. They're stuck. All right, back out. Back out.
Quick move.
Augmented winds. Pull back, Ickit. Oh boy, oh boy. There it is. Okay, so bats are down. We took some significant damage, but I think that is mostly over now. Okay, let's get set up again. We're going to move to screen. Let's get our lords and heroes out front, and then we'll get all the Jezzails. I think we're okay. Let's just stretch out again. We'll get Uffizi here, and let's get all of our infantry out to the right side to move to screen. We're going to get ballistic calibration. Place it right here. We got ballistic calibration. On the Jezzails, we've got a new ballistic calibration. Right here on the Jezzails. Perfect. Get involved. Get involved. Get stuck in. Nice. Another hero down. It's a beautiful thing is what this is. It's a beautiful thing. Put a big old plate there. Come on, buddy. Come on. They're still attacking the ground. They shouldn't be. They're not. They're not. They're choosing their own targets. It just so happens the enemy's like right there, right? Excellent. All right, let's move to screen. Nice. Yes, hit him back. Hit him back. Obviously, we've got another... I think they've got mortar still. Do they have mortar still? They are... I can't tell, actually. You know what? We'll dump these guys here no matter what. Just get in there. Get in there, yeah. Crush, Fluffy, crush. Oh, was it? I read it again. Oh, I'd already read it. Thank you. All right, hit. Oh, nice. Dude, this is gorgeous. Look at this gun line. Holy moly. That is some artillery. There it is. They've even got warp lightning cannons. They can't get close. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Get in there. Get in there, buddy. You got this. Oh, look at this grouping. Right there, buddy. Right there. Another big walker. Oh, you're right. You're right. Focus on. Focus on. Here we go. We've got 4, 1, 2, 3, 9. Focus. Engage. Hit the Necrofax. They should be coming their way. How are we doing on range here? Do we have the range? There it is. There it is. There it is. Oh my god, he lost his leg. Okay, how are we doing on positioning? Did we disrupt it too much? We didn't. Not too much. That guy's leg came right off. All right, reposition the line. Get stacked. Square off just once more. There it is. Reinitialize. Get into the group. We're going to go in and do a cheap scorch, and we'll send a burn right on the diagonal. Here comes Ikit. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Yes! Wow! Wow! Otto, high five! High five! Oh my god! They've got artillery back there. Get him, Ikit. Get him. There's a new lord out here on a crab. Enemy down. Beautiful. How are we doing on the right side? Yeah, they're wavering. They're wavering. They're falling. Crap. Oh my god. Where did they go? Oh, there's one guy here. There's one guy here. That is... We lost 20. We lost 20. They lost over 4,000. Wow. Wow. Okay. I was a little nervous at first, but not too bad. Holy God. Holy God. That was terrifying. Jesus. That's not bad. Under 5k, pretty nuts. I think what's crazy is their castle is completely open. So we just wanted to group up. It was Lord Squeakumber and Ikit against the world. Do we need to replenish? Yeah, replenishment's going to top off our Jezzails, the Rattling Gunners, all of that. That is amazing. Excellent. Good job, Lord Squeakumber. Good job to Ikit Claw. Returning undead to the grave. Okay, so they're coming after Karaberg now. Man, Karl Franz is all over the place. Karl Franz is all over the place. And how's the rest of the turn? That might be it. That might be the wrap up right there. Okay, let's just assess the situation and then we'll wrap up because, oh my goodness. Defeated Count Noctilus, leadership +5 and leadership +5 when fighting at sea and when fighting against the Vampire Coast. Garrison Commander, leadership aura size increased for Ikit Claw by 20% when defending, leadership +3 when defending, and we now get new gear which we can fuse together, which is pretty awesome, and more undercities on top of it. And the Nemesis Crown has... Oh no! Oh no! The Emperor has the Nemesis Crown. Oh boy, oh boy. It seems like he was reaching for power because he doesn't like the fact that we may have ambushed him multiple times. I'm sure that must be the reason. And guess what? He's right here. Well, if we at least assess the situation, it seems like Count Noctilus ran away, Amelie ran away, Ron the Treacherous is out here, and Caron is completely open. And all we have to do is sweep through, cut these people down, take Caron, take Languille, come down Lyonesse, Mousillon, but we're going to be coming up from the coastline as well. So we're going to be meeting in the middle and then diving off to dip into Ulthuan, hitting Slaanesh, and just wrecking havoc in their lands. How are they going to like that? And the whole time we've got assassins coming from the north, picking off their heroes at the same time. So every road meets in the middle, except this ain't freaking Rome. This ain't Rome. All roads lead to your death, Count Noctilus. My goodness. Bunnies, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And I hope that you all had a wonderful New Year's Eve and Happy New Year in 2026. And, you know, it's been, this game is so cool. I really, really, really dig Warhammer 3. So thank you so much just for all your support. It really means a lot. On that note, we'll be streaming again tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back with Battletech Advanced Universe, and then we will be back with our Skaven campaign on Monday. So that's going to be at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time as well. So thank you again. Hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you did, please feel free to hang out until the end of the music, and we will go ahead and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening.